How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, Motek? Hey, yeah, how have you been, dude? We've had a few streams lately. Ooh, not a bad one at all. Not bad. Black Fullhelm T, Addy, Plate Legs H2. And not a great one, but I think I might have needed that ancient page, actually. We'll find out. Yep. I did not have the ancient page. So it's always good to get something new. What's up, Alpha Beta? Just being on a mini break from RS right now, 10-month-old baby. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that would probably make you have a break. Let's see, named after a boot carrying nets on his shoulder. Which guy was this? It's not him. Doing some sandy clue scrolls. Is it Gil? No, it's not Gil. It's not Palmer. Who is it? Who's the guy that has nets on his shoulder? Oh, this is such a scam, by the way. Hey, what's up, Ryan? This is such a scam, by the way. Make sure you don't spend your rune coins on this. I spent my rune coins on this and bought them on this account. Not a good idea, it turns out, because they're just tradable and they're not really that. They're not expensive at all. So I don't even know why these are even in here, but. Oh, it's this guy, isn't it? Yes. Alright, what's next? Cheyenne likes ducks. It's this one over here. And then we've got next one. Okay, it's the lifeguard over here. Got a couple more sandy clue scrolls to do. What's up, Paradise? Yeah, it's been going great. It's been going great. Just doing these sandy clue scrolls. Got a few things I'm going to do while we're on stream. Just going to do some random things. But also, if anybody has questions for flipping or investing or anything about the most recent content, feel free to ask. And also, too, if you're not already a free member, we've got our Patreon tier is actually open for free now. So if you want to join the Flip Mastery for free, then you can do that. Coconut pile. Oh, good. I finally sold off that armadillo hilt. I bought an armadillo hilt to do an achievement with, and I was waiting for it to sell off. It took a while. Okay, this nets guy. Alright, what do we get? Nothing on the first one. And not too bad second one. So Addy plate skirt H1. That was new also. That's pretty sweet. I think we have one more clue. Yeah, last one. Rebuild-a-thon, so it's the construction. First time catching a stream. Hey, what's up? What's up? The grind's fun right now. It's I'm mostly doing like achievements, some quests, stuff like that. So I don't know, it's not a bad grind. And then the only like XP grind I'm doing right now is like combat stuff, and so that's just like doing Zilliana completely AFK. So it's not been bad at all. Black Dawn, can you access the free trial without having a credit card, actually? You can access the free trial with anything that Patreon will allow you to create your account with. Ash, how's it going? What's up? What's up? Okay, this guy. Open this up. Okay, lifeguard. Fine learning bosses, nice. What are you working on? Which one are you working on learning right now? Okay, coconuts on the stage. I still have to go get my Zuck cape. I need to finish off my Necro tank armor, and then I'm gonna go get the Zuck cape. Zamorak? Oh, Zamorak's a fun one. I actually really enjoy doing that dungeon. I was doing the dungeon on Fresh Worlds. Fresh Start Worlds when that was open. I was doing it on my fresh account. It's pretty fun. It's kind of funny that you could actually clear Zamorak on like a fresh account with barely any gear. She doesn't sell. Okay, we need to go to Flow. Woo! Go, 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 go. Alright, let's see what we get. I think I might need to make some space, actually. I'll go make some space. Did I know it sounds silly, but can you check? But do you check RSG graphs on the site for each item every day as well? Do stock market technicals work on RS? So they do, yes. You can apply a lot of the stock market stuff, like stock market graph kind of strategies, to RS graph strategies. But what you have to understand though is that there's a really big difference between the graphs for like stocks and the graphs for like RS items. RS items work on a... So, you know how stocks will react to certain things, and certain things will impact those. So, like it'll impact the graphs. So, RuneScape has different things that impact the graphs. So that's something you need to keep in mind when you're trying to like apply real-world graph strategies to RuneScape graphs. It does work, but there are different things that impact, so you can't look for the exact same types of impacts, if that makes sense. Died 6 times last time and gave up. Don't rub it in. Hey, I didn't say it was easy. I just said it was doable on Fresh Start. Do I look like IPVM very much? Transfer all. Okay, let's see what we get from these. I'm gonna start doing actual clues soon, so that's why I started a new clue tab. Ooh, we got an elegant, nice, and some of these holy biscuits. There, nice. I mean, it's a win when you get over 1 million from these sandy clues. And that was 2 new items for the trail log too. I think I am okay with smaller high volume flips, but a lot of money here is from more expensive items, 20 million plus, but I do not quite understand how you determine a good price to buy them. Yes. In general, high volume is what people do to learn how to flip, and then once they get more comfortable with like just understanding the basics of how to flip, and also just having some successful flips go through so that they have that confidence, then most everyone moves to low volume with higher priced items, because that is where the money is. And if you need help understanding how to price check them or whatever, just use our Discord server. So you have a lot of options open to you. You can go into the free flipping school. That's always free, and there is a section there called price checking. And price checking will show you how to price check everything. There's a few more things in there too. And then you can go over to the free open RS3 flipping chats, and then those there are people that just post prices. It's community driven, so that is like our staff will post in there sometimes, but most of the time that is just communities, so everyone can post things. We do regulate it to like, oh hey, this is not a real price, and then we will remove the fake prices. So I'm not saying it's not moderated, it's just we don't add a whole lot of staff posts in there. And then we've got the Flip Mastery free open tier now, So that is one of our Patreon tiers. It's the entry-level Patreon tier. It's what most people get to learn or to try out the Patreon. That is actually free right now, free trial. So you can go and join that. I would highly recommend that because that is going to give you the easiest, fastest way to really get into flipping, because that is normally one of our paid tiers. So that one is available now. But once you go through those three sources, then you should be pretty confident, pretty good. The number one thing I can say too, honestly, yeah, this is probably the number one tip, I guess, for people who are newer to flipping and their worry is that they will lose money flipping or something, or they're like, you know, just in that situation. It is that you are going to out earn any of your losses. So if you do have some losses, it's fine. You just move on. Like, think about Herblore, for example. If you did 99 Herblore on RuneScape, you probably spent quite a bit of money doing that. I mean, most people spend well over 100 million getting 99 Herblore. You didn't really seem to have any problem losing money to train a skill. So just consider flipping to be a skill. So if you happen to take a couple losses, especially in the beginning, it's just training your skill, you know. So that's my best advice, is that don't be afraid of losses in the beginning. Don't be afraid of small losses. You're always going to out earn any losses that you come into. Otherwise, none of us would be flipping, you know. I check online charts, but I find myself puzzled. Yeah, like online graphs and charts and everything are really only useful if you know what you're looking for. Like if you know like what you're supposed to be finding with those graphs. Like the information is there, but if you don't know how to apply the information, then it's not going to be too helpful. Paradise says, is it better to get the annual Patreon? Is there any advantage? There's quite a bit of advantage of getting annual for Patreon. The number one advantage is that it costs less. So if you were planning on staying in the Patreon for a long time, like let's say you tried it out and you really like it, you're like, oh man, I think I'd be in here for a long time. I want to hit the big numbers. Then the annual is there for two reasons. Number one is to save you money. And then number two, it's because obviously as far as like income for the channel goes, and I like to be very open and transparent about this stuff. I'm not hiding anything. Obviously the Patreon tiers are how, you know, the RuneScape content is able to continue to be made and done so frequently and spend that much time on it, is because it earns money. It helps to pay the rent. So when someone signs up for a whole year, then that is obviously really good for us, because that is money that we can use to pay the bills for that whole year all up front. And then the advantage to the member is that you are paying less money over that year. So you're saving money. It's kind of like I'm giving you a discount for being so helpful. The other thing about that too, besides saving money, is you do get access to the annual prices. So the annual pricing section is a list of over 100 more items to flip with. So if you really enjoy, like let's say you've tried out Flip Mastery, you've tried out like BFC, Master Pass, whatever you've tried out. If you enjoyed those and you're like, man, each tier is really useful to me, well, annual is another over 100 item list of stuff to do. The main reason why the items get put into annual, by the way, if anyone's wondering like what kind of items are in annual, the main things that are put into annual are things that are slower moving, but have good margins. Some of them have really crazy margins. Like it's not uncommon to find an item with 50 million margin in annual. It's also not uncommon to find an item with a 100 buy limit where you're making 2 million per item or 3 million per item. So you're making like 200 or 300 million or whatever for one buy limit. Those are not uncommon things to find in annual. Those things are mostly in there because a lot of people who choose to go annual are people that they don't have time to sit in front of their computer 24/7 flipping. They want something where they can make a lot of money when they're not online. So those types of items tend to not change too much, which makes them very easy to flip consistently if you're not sitting in front of your computer. So hopefully that explains that. I did try to put as much value as possible into annual, as well as give people a discount for choosing to pay for the entire year up front. I understand that that is a lot of money to do up front for annual, but I tried to make sure you got quite a bit back. Oh, you're back. There was a long ad. Oh, was there ads on the Twitch? I'll be totally honest with you. I haven't even looked at the ad settings for my Twitch in a while. I'm not trying to make money off ads on Twitch. I don't even know if I am making any money off ads on Twitch. Oh, that's cool. Gonna look into it. Trying the free week and got like 40 million profit for my first day. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah. I mean, 40 million profit in your first day. So that's definitely not an uncommon number for people to hit in Flip Mastery. There's definitely a lot of people that do 40 to 100 million in a day on Flip Mastery. But I would say as your first day, you're doing great. And if you have that much success in your first day, then you can definitely adjust to using any of our tiers. I would say that there are some people that require a little bit more learning time. There's other people that catch on really, really fast. The people that catch on really fast usually tend to stay around for a long time. They usually are the top earners on the memberships. If you guys looked on our page, like on our channel that shows, it's in the Discord server, it's getting started, I think is where it's at. I also posted it. I also posted like a screenshot of it in the general recently. But if you see like the minimum requirements that we suggest for people to join each tier, and then there's also in the reviews and also in several other places, you can see like the estimated amount for you to earn per tier. So those estimations are not estimations that we made up. Those are estimations based on actual members' progress, because I don't really see a point in saying, oh, you can earn this much if it's not what people are really earning. So those numbers are based on real members' numbers. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. Maybe buy a party hat one day. You'll get there. You'll get there, my dude. You'll definitely get there. There is plenty of people who are in Master or Annual or whatever that have bought their first party hat, second party hat, whatever. Alrighty. So we just got done doing some Sandy clues. Also, feel free to keep firing away with the flipping questions or any kind of questions at all. I'm here to help today. I'm just gonna be doing some random things in RuneScape while I'm answering the cues. I'm gonna go do my woodcutting daily actually. So let's do that, because I haven't done that today. I want to make sure I get that done before the reset. And it's a new one too. What do we got today or this week? We've got ports resources is always nice, which reminds me I need to go do ports also. We need to grab out one of these. There we go, one of those. These explosive effigies are kind of annoying for me to do right now because I don't actually gain XP for doing them, but at least woodcutting is money. Like doing elder trees is actually, it's actually really good money if you want like some extremely no effort money. Alright, let's just go ahead and we'll go and use our aura, because why not? I'm only doing this one time this day, and we're gonna do that, and then boom, go. It took me a long time to get my first Imkando hatchet, by the way. I don't know if you guys got your Imkando hatchets faster, but it took me forever. It took me like a whole week to get my first hatchet. I saw some people be like, oh yeah, I got like 2 pieces in my first day, and I finished it after like 3 or 4 days. And then I was like a whole week later, and it might have even been a week and a half, actually, that I got my first Imkando. I'm trying to get my second one now because I want to tool belt the other one. But it's not a rush for the second one. I was just really, really excited about that. Cobra, do you have to have multiple accounts to make billions? No, you don't have to have multiple accounts to make billions. You can definitely do it on one account. I would just say that you are at a pretty major disadvantage by doing only one account. It's just like doing multiple accounts will make anything you do faster, and then also you're just really putting yourself at a disadvantage when it comes to that, though, because your alts will pay for their own membership, even if you're buying bonds. Like bonds are like what, 140 million or whatever right now. Even if you're buying bonds, your alts will pay for your bonds. Like 140 mil every 2 weeks, that's 280 million a month. If you guys watched my how to earn 100 billion thing that I very recently put out, I mean, I pretty clearly, I think, kind of laid it out of how you can make some profit. Even if you made numbers far less than the numbers I showed, which were already very conservative numbers, then you will definitely pay for bonds on an alt. So there's not really any reason not to use more than one account if your plan is to make a lot of money in the game. There's also a couple strategies that would be very difficult to do if you do not have an alt. Like, for example, the batch flipping one where you're trying to, you know, not look at your GE for 2 or 3 days. That one would be pretty hard to do on a single account. That would mean that you just basically would not even be using your slots on your main for like 2 or 3 days at a time. That would be very crappy. You would probably, you could do it, but you would end up having to like remove offers and put them back in a bunch of times, and that would just be really obnoxious. But yes, you can definitely earn, like, if your goal is just to earn a couple billion, like let's say you wanted to have a 5 or 10 billion bank, you can definitely do that on one account. By just doing like your active flips and your overnight flips alone, you can definitely achieve that number. If your goal is to make like 50 billion, 100 billion, or higher than that, then you'll be at a pretty big disadvantage by only having one account. It'll go considerably slower. But at the same time, I would say that, I would personally say that, I would say there's probably like a maximum number of accounts you should probably work with too. There are people in the game that have like over 100 accounts. I've talked to a few of them. Now that just sounds like too much work for me. I just can't see myself wanting to do that. I've got my 9 RS3 accounts, and then 4 of them I use like the old school RuneScape sides of them. So I'm already sitting on what is basically 13 accounts, and that is already a lot to manage. So I don't really personally think I'm going to be adding much more to that. Having trouble hitting even the lowest benchmark in your last video. I feel like I hit maybe 10% of my flips overnight, and the offers are definitely within margin, at least initially. So there's a couple things I can say about that. Number one, just like I said in the video, is that you need to just keep trying, keep practicing. Your success rates will improve over time. And even if you're like, oh man, I think I did everything perfectly on this day and it still didn't get where I was trying to get, like, there's been so many times in the past where I felt like that, where I was just like, oh man, I think I'm doing everything perfectly, and then what it turns out is I need to try different items. The items I was doing were, there's too much competition in those items. That's also something too. If you're like, I'm trying to do a bunch of subjugation and it's only half of it's buying or whatever, there might just be too much competition on that item during the time you're trying to do it, and which is causing the prices to, the margin might be shrinking a little bit at times, which will prevent a buy. The margin may have just like, the buy price may have just bumped up slightly and you avoided the buy. There's a lot of ways and reasons why it can happen, but my suggestion is just to keep trying, keep pushing, keep learning, and what you can do is just keep trying different items, and think of like off the wall stuff, like just kind of like I mentioned in that stream where it was just like explosive barrel was like one random item that I mentioned. It's just something that people don't think about. And it turned out, for me at one point, it was really, really good. There was also another video or stream, I don't remember which one it was, that I did recently, where I talked about how I used to make, like, literally doubled my money every single night of what I paid for the blowpipes. Now, it's not good anymore, but back then, blowpipes were like, I can't remember how much they were, like 20 or 30 million. And I would like quite literally like be doubling my money on the blowpipe pieces every single night, and they would buy every 4 hours. It was so good. But I would have never found something like that though if I didn't like really look around and try things. I'm trying to do overnight flips. Nice. You gotta do them. You gotta do them. I mean, I know that overnight flipping can sometimes be annoying to learn, and it doesn't always work out perfectly. Some days you wake up and you're like, holy cow, a whole bunch of green, it all bought. You know, it's a great feeling. But it's something you need to do, because the amount of money that you will be earning by doing overnights is just something you can't avoid. If you, like, you would be cutting so much into your monthly profits if you don't do it. Final says, Oh, I just realized your name is Final Fantasy 15. I love Final Fantasy. Is the items I'm picking or something else that is preventing me from buying this offer and selling them higher numbers? I feel like I answered that one. But if you have more questions about that, just feel free to ask. Hey, decided to watch here instead of YouTube. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, both places are very helpful. I would say that people watching on Twitch is more helpful because that helps us move up in the Twitch views. But if you guys do put like a comment on the YouTube stream, or you hit you know, like on there, it's super helpful. Like if you want to just do some free easy way to help support the stream, that's a great way to do it. At what point did it click for you that you really understood flipping and could be making some real good GP with confidence? I'll be honest with you, I don't remember. That's because I started flipping in 2001. So back then, you know, we didn't have a Grand Exchange. I started flipping in Classic. So like I was like just standing there buying and selling stuff, and then RS2 came out, and then, you know, everybody was like around Varrock and whatever, just like standing in the banks and buying and selling. People were standing in Sears Bank and buying and selling cannons and willows and all kinds of stuff. So like I was part of that. I was buying and selling cannons for a long time. And then the Grand Exchange eventually came out, and I just was like so excited about it. The Grand Exchange originally didn't have any limits too. You could buy and sell as many things as you want to. It didn't matter. And also over time, Jagex like kind of messed around with what you could do as far as like buying and selling things. So like at times they would make it so you could buy things as long as you'd sold things. So if like let's say an item had like a 10 limit, as long as you sold 10 of them off, then it reset your 10 buys. And that was like insane money at that time, because if you found a price that was buying and a price that was selling, it was just infinite, like there was no limit. So I made like, oh my god, so much money that day. I don't even know how much money I made that day. It was like, it was for a few days. I can't remember how long that update was out, but it was out for a bit, and then they removed it again. But god, that was so amazing. That was also around the time that Ganodermic Beasts came out, and I was doing Ganodermic Flakes. Ganodermic Flakes were like insane money. Like, oh my god, it was crazy money. Like I'm pretty sure I made a few billion off of just Ganodermic Flakes. But I don't really know at what point I like really figured it out. Probably when I was in Chessie 018's clan, because I became like a co-owner / general or whatever of the clan, and then was helping people price check party hats and everything else like all day long. So probably sometime in that point. I lost 20 million on flipping Armadillo Yellow. How? Wood says, yo, do you have an idea of what's going on with party hats prices lately? Yeah, I answered this. I answered this in like the last stream or two. Basically, a couple things. I'll keep it short though. So bonds go up during the summertime because kids are able to play the game, and just people in general are able to play the game. And so they come and they play and they buy bonds for membership. Bonds rise. Most players in the game don't earn their own money in order to buy a party hat, so they will just buy bonds from Jagex or Real World trade the money in order to buy a party hat. So that is what makes bonds rise, which is what makes party hats rise, because more people are buying them because the bonds are more expensive, so they get more money for their money and they can afford more hat. Also too, the gold shops, like the gold selling websites, they make a lot of their money from party hats and rares. Not really, I mean the gold, yes, but party hats and rares. So they will keep pumping the price of hats up in order to keep the price of their hats and their shop expensive, since the fact that gold itself went down since bonds went up. Hopefully that makes sense. What are you playing? Oh, I'm playing Minecraft. How old am I? I am like a million years old at least. I don't understand anything you're saying. If you've never actually played this game before, yeah, RuneScape's my favorite game. It's really, really good. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna go do? Oh, I have like so many other dailies I'm gonna go do. Let's go do ports actually while I sit here. I find when I flip, I lose money because I have no patience to wait long enough. Well, that is something you definitely have to learn. Um, a great piece of advice I can give you for learning to become more... Is this a piece? Hang on one second. Yes! Yes, it is a piece. Ah! Okay, I think that's the... Yeah, that's the third piece to the second hatchet, so happy days. We just got one more left. So one of the best pieces of advice I can give you as far as being more patient with flips is that you need to understand that you are already making a lot of money flipping in the first place. What may seem like slow to buy and sell, you are already making a ton of money if you are like successfully doing flipping. So that's something to keep in mind, is it might seem slow, but it's really not. It's still faster than most everything else in the game you're doing. And then the other thing about that too is it's not about, you know, how fast can I flip. It's more about how much can I make. Because if you're trying to flip, like let's say you're trying to flip a Nox Scythe, right? You can only buy 2 of them every 4 hours. If I buy and sell them really fast, it doesn't mean like I can buy any more Nox Scythes. No matter what, I can only buy 2 of them every 4 hours. So knowing that, it's like knowing those 2 things, it's a little bit easier to become patient on your flips. So buying a party hat in the winter is a nice investment. Yeah, like buying a party hat right after Christmas, like buying rares in general right after Christmas time, when there's no Christmas money coming in the game and there's no summertime rush, there's no Black Friday, or like, you know, like outside of the holidays and summer, if you do, like that small window is usually when hats crash. So if you look at like previous rare crashes, they're almost always after Christmas. Is it free to play? Yes, you are able to play this game for free. There is a membership you can get, which would definitely be very advised, but you can also buy the membership with in-game currency. You think they're gonna do a blue Santa and an orange party hat this Christmas? I don't know. Maybe? Kind of hard to know. I'm still waiting for the black Halloween mask, because that's something we've been missing for a very long time. Yes, is however a lot of content is locked by membership. Yep. The items kind of crash. Oh, for after winter, yes. Yeah, actually, funny story. When the golden party hat first came out, if you went on super low detail, it would actually be an orange party hat. It wasn't yellow or anything, it was orange. So when you turn your game on low detail and you wore like a construction cape, then the golden party hat would actually be orange and it would match to your construction cape. It looked great. And then they changed that, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they changed the graphics on low settings, which sucks because I was like, damn, I actually enjoyed the orange party hat. I liked it way more as an orange party hat. Okay, let me see. Yeah, my captain's log is actually done, but I still do ports because I want to collect some more resources, and then, like, I'm all done. I got 4664, it's the max you can get. But I really still enjoy doing it because there is a lot of resources you can get here. You can also make quite a bit of money by doing this too. Like, once you're like post max on the game, you can make quite a bit of money here. But I also really still need to work on like perfecting my crew. Like, that's gonna take a while. Ooh, got this dude here. I think I'll take that. Yeah. Take the chi. And I will also take this, because it's always good to get more of this. Alright, can we possibly bump this strength up anymore, though? Because, oh, shoot, not... I always click crew roster, damn it. Voyage, okay, yeah, we're good. Go to... Nope. Okay. Yes, that's as high as we can go. I don't know, why can't I get the last 4%? It's so stupid. When you're like... I guess it is possible to get them a little bit higher, though. Maybe it'll eventually be 100%. Has Chessie ever logged in after she got hacked? Yes. Yeah, she did. She came back quite a while ago. I don't know if she's still playing now, but she came back quite a while ago, and I talked to her for a little bit. And then she said that... it's actually kind of funny. So she lost a lot of money in the hack. Like, a lot of money. But it turns out that since rares went up so high, like compared to what they were back then, that she came back into like 4 times her original wealth, even though she lost all that money. So she came back to 4 times what she was at before she lost the money. So it's kind of funny, which makes sense because she had like she showed me like 3,000 Santa hats one time, but that's back when Santa hats were like, I don't know, 20 million or something. How's it going, RK? RSK? RS Conste? I have no idea how the hell you say your name, but welcome. Okay, voyage list. Let's send a few more of these off here. Anybody else working on ports? Like, are you like anybody else that's maybe done with ports or still working on ports? What do we have left? Okay, so we have a seafaring one. I think I'm going to reset this seafaring, though. I don't like going for the 120s. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, let's see if we can reroll this into better. Ooh, Sea Friend. I need Sea Friend, I think. We're going to send this one, though. Okay, so seafaring. Edit shipped. Is this the person that doesn't have... Yes. Oh, but I don't think I can gain the next one until I remove one of the old ones, though. That's okay. I'll put Sea Friend on this one. Nice. Is it possible to remove one of these guys? No, it's not. I'm going to see if I can remove one of these and still have Max on here. Okay, send that one. We got one more ship to send off. Done with ports, wasted 6 months because not knowing about lifeboats. Oh god, yeah, no, grinding for lifeboats was really annoying in the very beginning. So I was like, why am I not getting lifeboats? Eventually got all my lifeboats, but yeah, that was some crap. I don't even think I can actually do much better on this ship, but we'll send it out anyway. Let's see, fire glow lantern. We have a lot of seafaring, holy cow. But unfortunately, I don't really have much seafaring I can remove here. Oh, I guess I could just remove this guy and put another... This one. This can barely help. Yeah, it's whatever. 65%. Why not? We don't have very much crew left. Yeah, I bought them from the Dungeoneering store. It just took me forever to realize you could do that. Remember when Santa hats were 12 million and party hats were 30? Yeah, the party hats were like 50 to 100 for a very long time. And then construction came out and like completely tanked the price of party hats again too. Okay, let's go do... I need to do some farming run because I'm working on the getting all the herblore unlocks. And also, by the way, welcome everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. 2 quick things. Number 1, during the stream, feel free to ask any questions you've got. We're just doing some random stuff, and I'm just answering questions about flipping, investing, making money, whatever you want. I mean, if you want tips on skills, I can probably give you tips on skills too. Like whatever you're looking for stuff. I specialize in the economy stuff of the game, but feel free to ask any questions you have. And then also too, right now, our entry tier for Patreon, the Flip Mastery, is free, so you can go sign up for that for completely free. If you're trying to find out where that's at, just look in the description of the TikTok, of the Twitch or the YouTube. You can also find it in our Discord server where we have almost 12,000 people, so feel free to hop in there, ask questions, or whatever you want to do. And if you do have questions about using the Patreon, since it's free now and you guys can join, and if you have questions about getting started with it, then feel free to ask those in the stream as well. Okay. Let's go. Also, yeah, really quick shout out though for everyone that is a Patreon member. Thank you so much for being a Patreon member. Like, without you guys being supporting and everything like that, I would not be able to spend the time doing this because rent is expensive, life is expensive. So thank you for making it possible. RuneScape just does not get very good ad revenue views kind of thing. So when it comes to making money being a RuneScape content creator, just gonna be realistic, it's terrible. There are very, very few RuneScape content creators that I honestly think earn enough to even be able to pay their bills. So that is why we end up having to do other jobs as well. We can't really be like full-time YouTubers like some other industries can be, but I obviously still want to create for this game, so thank you for making that possible. Ash, how do I join the free Patreon? There's several ways to find it, but look in the description down below. because you're on YouTube. You can also join the Discord, and then you can if you look at the description down below, you'll find the Patreon page itself, and then when you go on the Patreon page, you'll see you'll see our tiers. The Flip Mastery one has the one that has the free trial you can click on, or yeah, you can also do one of the buy a tiers as well. It's whichever one you want to do. And also keep in mind too, if you do have a tier, then whenever you upgrade your tier or whatever, it will use whatever money you already paid. So if you're like, oh man, I actually really enjoyed Flip Mastery, then you can get BFC, you can bump it up, and it'll use what you've already paid. Hey, what's up, Matt? Party hats and OSRS rising up, bought a lot because they keep rising. I think that the reason why is because crackers went up so high because people were like gambling with crackers. But Jagex will for sure hose that pretty soon. They'll probably like spam party hats. I don't know. They're really against party hats rising in old school RuneScape. You make more on Twitch than YouTube anyway, don't you? No. No. I mean, if you are streaming very actively to a lot of viewers, like some of the old school RuneScape content creators are able to like, you know, pay their bills by doing that because of the Twitch subs. But you got to remember, Twitch takes half of the sub money themselves, which just is really crap. Like, it's incredibly crap. There's not any other thing out there that I know of that they take that much of your money. It's like 50 or 60% of the money you earn is gone on Twitch. So unless you have a ton of viewers and get a ton of subscriptions, then you're not going to be able to pay your bills doing that either. Okay, let's switch this to the Herblore one. They fixed it, but party hats still keep rising. Yeah, it's because they need to like spam out more crackers and stuff like that. They always fix it on old school. I've given up on trying to even consider investing on party hats on that game. Oh, I don't want this toggle porter. There we go. Yeah, I just have to do a lot of Herblore still because of, or sorry, farming still because of Farming Guild, because I have to max that out, which I'm actually happy about because I'm not able to get any more XP for farming, so I'm actually kind of glad that I have to do Farming Guild. 75 bill is crazy. I mean, my hat is 111 billion for this one hat. There's just under 2 trillion, which I will probably be hitting 2 trillion pretty soon on RS3. Assuming that I don't do any more like really big swaps that take the money off of it and go onto OSRS. But assuming that doesn't happen anytime soon, then I'll probably be hitting 2 trillion pretty soon because rares are rising so much that it's probably going to happen just from that. Oh yeah, so this is going to take 1 trillion GP win. I'm way past 1 trillion. I'm almost at 2 trillion. 1 trillion was a few years ago. Okay, Mauritania. YouTube, I'm pretty sure it's 70-30, you get paid 70% takes, yeah, it's something like that. But the thing is, though, is with YouTube, if you're like, if you are doing, like, the players, or sorry, the like members, subscriptions, super chat, that kind of stuff on YouTube, then I'm not 100% sure what their cut is on YouTube, but yeah, but if you're doing like ad revenue, then yeah, they take like it depends on a lot of factors, but they take something around that. But the thing is, though, is, you know, if you have a really popular channel, you're gonna out earn like almost every streamer without streamers getting like some kind of sponsorship, because there are content creators on YouTube that'll get like 1 million, 5 million, 7 million views on a video, and that's like, you know, 7 million views in a video is like $25,000 from a video. Like, there's some Minecrafters that do that. But in raw GP 2 or total, I really hope it's never in raw GP. Well, I'm just gonna really hope that never happens. If I have 1 trillion in raw GP, then something is very wrong. Oh no, disease, no! But this place right here is why I have to do a whole bunch of herb lore still, or farming. I mean, I keep saying herb lore, but I need to do a lot of farming to get the points. It's gonna take quite a while. I need to do like, I don't know. I'm not even sure how much it is. Oop, I went the wrong place. I'm not even sure how long it's gonna be for me to get this. Probably like a couple months or something like that. Of, oh my god, another dead plant? No. But it's gonna take quite a while because you get like 315, I think it is. Yeah, 315 points per spot you go to. I wouldn't mind 1 trillion raw GP, but I'm strange like seeing the stack. No, I mean, of course it'd be really fun to see it. And it'd be cool to have it right down here. But the only problem is, though, is if you have that much money and it's not invested into things, then that's why I'm saying something went really wrong. Because that means you're not buying things that's making you more money. And yeah, you can't store that much in a bank is true, but you can put it in the pouch, it's okay. They still have the max of 2147 million for bank and stuff. It's pretty much only the pouch where you can hold that much money now. At least in old school RuneScape, you can use platinum tokens. Like, that's what I do for money in plat is on old school, is I just put it in plat tokens. Then you can put it wherever you want to. Oh, they could easily fix it. They could just give us plat tokens. Like, that should have been a thing a long time ago in RS3. There are way less billionaires in old school RuneScape, yet they gave them plat tokens really early on. Didn't make any sense to me at all. I was just like, eh? Is the Grace of the Elves a good item to train with? Yeah, Grace the Elves and Broach the Gods. That's like 2 must-haves. It was shards in RS3, and I do still have a couple max stacks of shards. Just, I don't even know why, but I still do on some of the accounts. But the thing is, though, is you could only hold like 50 bill. It's like 52 billion in shards. So that's not even a party hat. It's like, well, maybe a lower hat, but you can't even buy like a blue or something. It's literally not even possible to pay for a blue party hat with shards and cash. So yeah, shards were a fix, but not a very good one. And then also too, with that is that you could only buy a certain number of shards each day. So if you were to like sell something really expensive, get a bunch of items or whatever, and let's say you sell that off and you're trying to turn that into shards, like it might take you like a few days to be able to buy enough shard packs just to be able to have enough shards. I ran into that problem quite a few times when I was like moving stuff around and I'd have to like just wait forever to be able to buy enough shards. There's not really any reason for me to do bushes and stuff still, but I definitely really enjoyed doing the bushes. I guess it gives me farming rep, but the herbs are what we really need. I gotta flip more GP. I gave away 4 billion worth of bonds helping out new players. You'll get it. You'll get it. And welcome to the stream, everybody. Hey. How's it going? How's it going? If you have any questions about flipping, money making, investing, any of that kind of stuff, feel free to ask. You can also join our free tier now in our Patreon thing too. So if you want to try out the Patreon stuff and you can do it for free, then feel free. What's the craziest skilling method that I've used? You mean like crazy fast or crazy sweaty? Like, what do you mean? Is flipping as good in 07? I feel like the tax hurts so bad now. Well, there's tax in both games, so it doesn't really affect one more than the other one. And then also in old school RuneScape, there is a 5 million limit on the amount you can be taxed. So if you were going to do like Twisted Bow, for example, you can't be taxed more than 5 million. So that is nice. And flipping is really good in old school RuneScape. We're gonna be adding the old school stuff to the server and everything in the channel and stuff like pretty soon. I've already posted a couple videos for it, but we're gonna be adding a lot more in the future. Let's see, receive items. Give me those vials of water. What I can say though is that old school RuneScape is much better and much more fun for active flipping. And then the other thing is RS3 is much better for like inactive flipping, or just like, you know, items staying the same price for a while. Old school RuneScape, they change very, very, very often. I need to use this edicts real quick. I need to get rid of some of these engrams. Bright energy. Bright, bright, bright. Which one's bright? This one. I think brights were up to like 2,000 each or something at one point, and that's the reason why I didn't charge this yet. Charge the engram. We need to do those though. I really need to get rid of all these engrams. Because we got too many strands. Maybe I'll do that today. I don't know. Okay, let's go do the farming run though. Oh, I completely forgot I need to go do Ooglog and pick up stuff. You do not have the time reducer from the Druid's Point store, and 110 farming allows you to plant most seeds for herbs. So that's the only reason why I'm even doing herb lore, is because I was 200 million farming way before the herb lore stuff came out. So I'm catching up on the Druid store stuff. Hey man, I've been watching your videos on YouTube. I'm a returning player to RS3 because of you. Oh, that's awesome. But I'm so lost. Any tips? That is very vague, my dude. I would love to give you some tips, but any like specific types of tips you're looking for? I mean, if you want to just get back in the game, doing achievements, doing Slayer, doing quests, those are always really great ways to kind of get used to the game again. Okay, now we need to go to the manor farm. What are you working on currently? In the stream right now, I'm just doing random stuff I need to do each day, like the random daily stuff. What I'm actually really working on myself right now is quests and the Zilliana drop log with strength. So I'm just AFKing strength on Zilliana to try to get her drop log. I just need the pet still. And that's most of what I'm working on. Just achievements, quests, and Zilliana. Okay, these are child still, so we're not going to be able to... Not going to be able to do anything with those. Oh, look. Oh, oops. Our money tree is actually done this time. Alright, I need to go over and grab another money tree seed, though, so we can replant it. I kept coming here, and it kept not being ready. How do you determine a good margin without being greedy? Well, it's not really about being greedy. You're just trying to find the best margin you can. That's pretty normal. It's not really greedy, honestly. And the way that everyone in our server does is because the way that everyone in the server does, like trying to find a really good margin, is I actually have all the margins for every item that we flip on our spreadsheets. So all of the average margins and wait times, update times, all that stuff is all in the spreadsheets. You can see it all right now too, because the first tier for Patreon is free right now. I'll just join the free tier, go to the Flip Mastery section, look at the spreadsheet. It's that'll give you a great idea for a ton of different items right there. You can also find some items on the free spreadsheet too, but I do need to update that free spreadsheet again, which that is actually something that I completely forgot to do. So sparkling, glistening, joyful, that's actually a really good one, but we're gonna sell it. Sparkling, glistening. I just want another just leave that guy there. I really want another 3-trait shiny. I need him to be Studley Joyful Immune. I need Studley Joyful Immune for one more. I heavily neglected my farming after I got to 200 million farming, so I'm like trying to come back now. So I want to get this. So my my Zygos are like shiny with Studley Joyful Immune. I want to get all of them like that. So my Royal Dragons are also shiny Studley Joyful Immune. At the moment, getting back into game is my idea. I'm paying for membership in my card, but I'd like to change that to bonds soon. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really wrong with paying for membership with your card. I mean, I understand if you want to save some money or whatever, that makes sense, but I still pay for my memberships with my card. I don't know why, but I just do. And because I also like to have the grandfathered thing, and I have like grandfathered like, I don't know, super cheap per month on my accounts. But yeah. I mean, achievements, quests, Slayer, just doing things, doing the beach that just came out, doing that kind of stuff. All those things are really great ways to get back in the game. But honestly, just do whatever you want to do. Like, you know, you randomly run around and stuff, and you'll get like reacclimated because you'll be doing things, and it'll all come back. Bumper hip. I have a feeling this is gonna be spam, but let's read this. I want to offer promotion your channel. Chat bots. Price is lower. Flexible. Why would I want a chat bot? You realize that's like completely pointless, right? Actually, you probably don't. Actually, no. You probably do know, but you just are trying to sell it to people. Promotion of your channels viewed. I have a really hard time believing that any promotion that's going to come from a company, or not really a company, just a person that sells chat bots is going to be valuable at all. There is a thing called empty views that don't do anything. So for that reason, I'm out. Okay, feral dinosaur is not giving me another baby. Come on. Okay, let's add some raw rabbits. Yeah, it's just it is definitely a fishing bot. I'll hop over to just remove them. Telling someone you're going to promote their channel while also saying that you sell spam bots is like, it's got to be one of the most brain dead strategies I've seen in a while. Hey guys, welcome to Anti Gaming. I know that half of you are not real, but what's going on? Tell me your story. Alright, so Malatop Palace. I actually don't remember if I have the shiny Malatops yet. Oh, that's also... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just remove this one. And then we'll leave that one in there for now. I don't remember if I have the shiny one of this or not. We'll find out. Sus. Very sus. So what are you guys working on RuneScape right now? Okay, and we are done with this farm run too, so let's see. Breeding log. I majorly neglected this, so I have a lot of progress. Okay, we do need the sparkling one still. Good to know. Quick sell this boy, though. Oop, sell. Gone. How many beans do I have? We've got 892,000 beans. I should probably use these beans pretty soon. Maybe one of you guys can actually help me, so I haven't looked in this in a while, so... Oh, you're 17 million away from 200 million fishing? Nice, my dude, nice. Thanks for the advice. It's a little strange to acclimate back to RS3 after many years away. Yeah, I mean, but the good thing is, though, is we've had quite a bit of solid content over the last couple years that I really feel like were really fun. Fort Fern 3 was really fun. And then... that's it. No, I'm just kidding. Fort 3 is really fun. Some of the new quests they've come out with are actually really fun too. Like the Extinction quest line is actually pretty fun. There's a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking of what it was right now. But there's been some really good content. Oh, Necromancy. Yeah, you missed Necromancy. That alone will already be a lot of fun coming back into, is like learning and trying out Necromancy. You're gonna have a lot of fun with that one for sure. That's a ton of beans. Oh yeah. Quick question, maybe someone knows, because I will have to do some research and find out. So, for the leafy, or I think it's leafy, isn't it? Mushroom, hops, allotment, you will turn herbs. So for the leafy supreme growth potion, do you guys know what the best thing to do is for money right now on the leafy ones? And if you maybe know, what is the, like, does bloodweed give you, because I feel like it might be bloodweed, and does bloodweed give you, or whatever other one that's high, does it give you the herb points, the druid points? Ooh, with a dwarven excavator. Alright, I have a ton of dwarven packs left. Let me see how many of those dwarven packs I have left. Because I'm just going to do it for money since I don't need the XP. So it's like, alright, we'll just make some money off it, I guess. Yeah, I have a ton of Dwarven toolboxes. There is 48 of them in here. I'll have to crack into those. Spirit Weed is top 3. Yeah, that makes sense. What I would like to do is be able to get a ton of Druid points, basically, while using it. Like, that would be ideal. Any herb gives points? Yeah, does Bloodweed give points? When I looked on the wiki, I didn't see Bloodweed listed. It stopped at Fellstock. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe Fellstock was higher than Druid points. Let me see if this pulls up. Crux equal favor. I just realized, yeah, Bloodweed is way lower level. Because I was like, it stops at Fellstock, and I'm a dumbass. And yeah, it's, yeah. So Bloodweed does work. 57... Oh, no, that's the level. So 35 points per seed. Nice. Wait, the seeds are 34,261. I wonder if it's best to do that one. Oh, look, wow, actually, Arbuck seeds are so expensive right now. 80,000? We're gonna learn things today, guys. Let's go find out how much Arbuck are. Yeah, I do some of the Wildy Flash events, but I don't ever get seeds. Yeah, I've got 8. It barely ever gives me seeds. Okay, Arbuck are apparently 80k. 80k! When did those go to 80k? Where did these even come from? And there's a 16,000 for the herb. What? How is it 80k for the seed and 16k for the herb? And then these are 34,000, but how much is the seed? Okay, we sold that hilt, thank God. Bloodweed. 10. 12. I'm so confused. Why is Arbuck so expensive? Oh, makes sense. So they were actually even higher. Okay, I haven't looked at Arbuck seeds in forever. I mean, you can't really flip seeds very well, so that's that kind of explains it. Yeah, I understand that the Arbuck herb itself is really useful, but why the hell is the seed so much more than the herb? Like, it's usually like, you know, somewhere around the price. Like, this is 34k, these are 12. So it's like, I don't know, I guess it's a third. Yeah, it's still, no, it's like a fifth for the Arbuck. Weird. I'll have to dig into that a little bit more. But yeah, I'm trying to find out, because I'll be able to do 892 of the herb potions, like the herb insta-grow potions, so the leafy potions. So I want to find out what the best thing to do with those is. I mean, I think I can probably damn near clear out the, I think I could damn near clear out the druid points with 892 of those. Might even be able to max it. I'm not even sure. But anyway, yeah, maybe I'll see if we can max that. Speaking of 4 and 3 though, let's stop at 4 and 3 real quick. Probably greater consumption of multi-seed update despite limited supply. Yeah. I was thinking about that too. I'm like, because I feel like that's kind of why Fellstocks are, you know, holding a pretty solid price, is because it's the highest points per herb. Like, I could just do Fellstocks and end up with a ton of points, but I feel like you wouldn't make... I feel like you'd make so much more money if you didn't do that. So I don't know. You know what? Maybe that's a good video. The best thing to use your leafy potions on. That honestly might be a good... I would watch that video right now since I don't know. Let's see. Worker placement. I did this not too long ago, so... Oh, by the way, too, if you have not done your Thalmond thing in then I would totally go to the smithy and go and talk to Thalmond. He gives you a moonstone today for only 4,000. It's like crazy good. Ports table. I basically never use the ports table or the Anachronia. They really need... Oh, oyster. God, pro tip, my dude. Pro tip. Let's go do oyster. I guess I could use that bank right there, but that's okay. Wait. I think I already did oyster. Wait, I think I already did it. Oh, I would have completely forgot to claim this, though. Okay, either way, pro tip. Yeah, I already did it. Damn, that was a good call, though. I need to go do wisps of the grove, though. But let's go do wisps. Because I want to keep, I really want to get the pet. I haven't gotten the pet yet. I need to do wisps, and I also need to do effigy. So I could do those two. I need to get rid of these. I also need to go do engrams. A bunch of crap I just need to randomly do. Yeah, I already used the monthly reset. I do it every single time that I do the thing, so I don't forget to do it. But pro tip though, pro tip. Okay, let's do. I need the elder, so we can go to do this one, and then after that we were gonna go do. Man, I need some more coffee or something. I'm like forgetting everything today. I'm turning into Joe Biden. Also, I'm not political in either way. I don't like either one of our candidates. In case that triggered someone to start talking about politics, I don't like either one of them, so it's not going to be a very good conversation. Hey, any use for effigies once you are 5.8 and have Effie pet? No, there's no use for effigies. The only use for effigies is just like your open count. Like if you just want to keep increasing the count of how many you've opened, that's it. Hate politics season. Okay, let's go. 1, 2. Oops, not all of them. I guess it really wouldn't matter if I brought all of them, but yeah. Okay, let's go to colony teleport, go to incandescent. By the way, if you don't do this, you should definitely go do this. Like if you don't have the pet yet from doing this little mini game, then I definitely recommend it. It's some okay XP for you as well, but it's pretty great. You mean Mr. Poopy Pants and Comb Over? Yeah, it's pretty accurate. That's some good names for them. Mr. I can't remember what I had for breakfast, and Mr. I can't tan, so instead I smear oranges all over my body. It's pretty accurate as well. You know, so since it's great because I actually feel like I can openly talk about politics on my streams, unlike some other people. And the reason why is because I don't like either one of them. I think that they're both terrible candidates for running a country. So for that reason, I don't really ever get upset about anybody being like, blah, blah, he sucks. Let's see. One second, though. Let me get this going. All right, we got our jar. We need to do... Wait, what do you mean no wisps or attract? Do it. Check wisp. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we need yellow, red, green. No one else is running, so kind of screwed my... Yeah, I know. At this point, man, I would take just anybody who understands... Anybody who understands just the fucking job would be great. Like, come on. But, yeah, no, it's just... Neither one of them are too qualified. What really sucks, though, is if you look at Biden's past and you look at him when he was a lot younger, and even, I mean, not even too long ago, but you look at him and see how he acted, the man was, like, really impressive. Like, really impressive. And it doesn't matter if you like him or don't like him. You have to admit that he was, like, a pretty impressive speaker and really convincing and definitely understood the job when he was younger. But I feel like age just did not do him any favors at all. Trump misses chance as a comedian. Yeah, Trump also needs to be funny in order to be a comedian, but he thinks he's really funny. I swear, man, that he thinks he is the funniest man on the planet. Yeah, I mean, like, the chances of an independent or really anything running in the US is pretty dang slim. Pretty damn slim for them to get anywhere. And it's not even like I'm not necessarily like independent. I just want somebody from either party that just knows how to do the job. I don't really care if I disagree with some of the things that you say or whatever. Like that's fine, you know, like people disagreeing about stuff is, you know, that's what creates good conversation in the first place. So like it's not like I really care which party they're running for or whatever. I just need them to not be crazy or terrible humans or whatever. Or if they are terrible, then at least they don't like openly show me that they're terrible. And they just need to know how to do the job. Like, they have to understand that the job is to be a public figure. The job is not just, oh, I think I can do the job the best. No, like, you are a public figure. You are a face of a country. Like, that is your job. You're a puppet. So, you need to be a good puppet. Yeah, but now he has dementia. Yeah, I know. No, I do feel sorry for Biden. If Biden was not running to be the if Biden wasn't currently the president and running to be the president again, I would never say anything bad about his situation. But the thing is, though, is see, look right there. I got 25.8k farming and 17.8k in hunter, so it's actually pretty good XP if you just want XP. But I'm here trying to get the pet. You have like a I don't remember. It's like a 1 in 100 or something like that chance of getting the pet when you go over there and do that. But yeah. Biden's situation is unfortunate. Wait a minute. Is this not a monthly? Oh, shoot. This is a weekly, isn't it? Ah, okay. Well, I'm not going to come back right now. Dang, it is a weekly, isn't it? I forgot. All right, let's go to FAG Incubator. We'll just skip this one. It's fine. I'll come back and do it again when I'm bored. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm kind of acting like him right now. Or I just keep on going off my train of thought. The issue is, though, is like, although it is not an unfortunate, like, and it's not a bad thing. It's not something to make fun of somebody or whatever if they have like dementia or, you know, they have a problem like gathering their thoughts as they get older. But the problem is, though, is that that 100% disqualifies you from a job that requires you to be an excellent public speaker and to represent hundreds of millions of people. Like, that does disqualify you from that job. So, and I don't understand why anyone would, I don't understand why he would even be allowed to run with that happening. RFK made an interesting point, though. Media outlets get 80% of the revenue from pharma commercials, so if Canada attacks big pharma attempts to yeah, no. I mean, it's all about money. It's all about money. Okay, set up the incubator, dog. Yeah, calibrate that machine. Okay. Wait, turn the yellow valve. Oh, I have to redo this? Oh, you're right, it does teleport you here. Oh my god. So I recently did this quest. And so I actually completely forgot there was a teleport here. I've been running here every time. Oh man. No, not the best. Let's see, yellow. I won't do it again though. Orange. Oh, you've never done this to D&D? Oh, it's well, oh my god, you should start doing it ASAP. So I've started doing it recently. I did it twice last month. I still have to finish Extinction, that way I can force it. But basically, getting these points is a pain in the ass. You have to sit here and just grind this, which is really slow and boring, especially when you gain no XP. That sucks, but it gives you all the Effie pets, which are locked because I haven't got Effie somehow. Come on, give me Effie. But then also, you have to do this like 12 times in order to, it's like a Master Quest Cape requirement, which is also a Trim requirement because of it being Master Quest Cape. So if you plan on doing MQC or Trim, or both or whatever, then definitely come start doing it, because it takes a minimum of, I think, 3 months now. Because you can force it, I think, once a month, or I'm not even sure if there's a limit to how many times you can force it, but then you can do it once and then re-roll it, so... Oh, been chipping and looking out for time gates. Yeah, I'm like basically chipping away at them too. I'm more actively doing comp now because I really want to get done with comp. It's just the quest cape. That's it. Literally, it's the quest cape, and then I'll be done with most of most of the capes in the game. Like I've been chipping away at trim and comp and everything for so long. Like my champion scrolls are done. Like ports is max. Like there's the statues done. Lots of things that take time are done. So now it's just like doing quests. That's really it. I just need to finish quests. Also for trim, I really need to finish the tackle box, which is annoying because, yeah, tackle box kind of sucks. Yep. I finished all the statue pieces. I actually enjoyed doing the statues. I didn't really dislike them. I kind of like doing them because it gives you a good variety. And after you're 200 million in all your skills, then it's like, well, you're not really going to start doing any of them normally anymore. So since you don't really train them normally anymore, then it's even great. It's even better. It gives you like a reason to go do some things because you start missing doing things. It's like, oh, I kind of miss doing fishing or whatever. So at least with statue pieces, then you could go and do them. There's a reason to go do them. And also, welcome to the stream, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? If you guys have any questions about flipping or anything, feel free to ask. Flipping, investing, money making, all that kind of stuff. Happy to help. And then also, too, our tier on Patreon is free. So if you want to try out Flip Mastery for free, then feel free to go check that out. It's on our Patreon page. You can just click on Start Your Free Trial, and then now you can try it out. So if you were like... I mean, even if you want to flip on your own, like if you're not really interested in doing like the group stuff that we have in the Discord server, we have the open and free flipping groups, but if you don't ever plan to ever donate and join the Patreon, then that's also fine. You can get a really good start now and access the spreadsheet and kind of like help yourself along. Thoughts on flipping 295 Necro Gear? We do it all the time. Necro Gear is like one of the most popular things we flip. And awesome, dude. Awesome. Alright, I need to get to 180 of these. And then we're going to go and get the middle pieces. Hopefully I'm not going to run out of time, but we should be fine. Can make 9 of these. Go for billionaire later? Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, it ultimately just depends on your goals and stuff, too. And something else, too, it's like, for anybody who is like, you know what, I'll sign up for Flip Mastery, and maybe they end up wanting to keep it, so they end up, like, becoming, like, a paying member of Flip Mastery, and then you were planning on being, like, there for 6 months or something. If you were going to do something like that, then another really good option, too, is that, so BFC, like, so each tier above it will pretty close to double your monthly profit, not only because those tiers are more money, like they earn more money, but also too you have access to a whole nother tier. So it's like you're flipping all these items in one tier, you have a whole nother tier of things to flip with, so it's like increasing the number of things you're flipping by a lot. And then also, so when you think about it that way, it's like, okay, so BFC is roughly double the price of Flip Mastery. Well, if it's going to go twice as fast, it's like the same thing as buying Flip Mastery twice. So, something to keep in mind. And then also we have the annual stuff too. So for the people that are like, I'm going to stay around for a really long time, then you can consider becoming annual. And if you do annual, then annual can make a ton and is also much cheaper for you. Like that's the reason, that's the way I designed it. So that way people can save money over the year. Because you get a pretty big discount for going annual. Alright, we're gonna get this at just the end of the timer. I'll probably start cracking some of these effigies soon, even though I'm not getting any XP for them, but it's good just to, Alright, I'm just waiting for this dude now. I really want to get the effigy pet, so I think I'm going to start cracking some of these effigies that I've gathered up, even though I won't get anything for them. I really wish they just gave you regular lamps that you can use on any skill, because then at least I could do it on some of the skills I'm not maxed in. There's a difference between, say, flipping master tier annual and the annual $200 a month tier, right? Yeah. There's a big difference. So the difference is that here, let me claim these real quick. Doop. Okay, so the main big difference. Oh, I need to start doing this one because I'll be able to crack these easy with farming. Ooh, yeah, I need to start doing that one and not the other one. So the annual tier that says $199 a month. There's a reason why that one is that price, and there is very big difference. So the reason why it's that price is because that one gives you access to everything we have, every single tier, all of it, at a monthly. People usually pay quite a bit of money to get the master annual tier for the entire year. So in order to make it fair to those people, they actually, some people asked, people in the master pass asked to have a temporary monthly one, and so that's why that one was made. It's not meant for people to literally stay in that tier forever. It's meant for people who want to try it for 1, maybe 2 months because they didn't want to buy the entire year because it's expensive. That is the whole reason why that exists. So yeah, there's a really big difference. So the Flipping Mastery annual tier will give you access to Flip Mastery and the annual tier, but not BFC and not MP. And so that's the big difference. So yeah, I hope that explains it. So if you were looking to get Flip Mastery and Annual for the whole year, then Flip Mastery Annual is the where to go. If you were considering doing one of the annuals, but you did not want to pay the whole amount up front because it's like that's a lot of money if you've never tried it, then that is what the $199 tier is for. That's why there's not usually very many people in that tier. They usually just buy the big one. It's been a minute since I was a member. Did they add anything for old school flipping? Oh, in the Patreon or in RuneScape? In Patreon, we're going to be adding that really soon. The spreadsheets and everything are basically done. The issue is I kept on trying to find a way to make this project that I had in my mind possible, and I don't think I'm going to be able to make that one that possible. So I'm going to do the second best thing, basically, which is still going to be really effective. I was basically going to build like a really cool tool that nobody else had for old school RuneScape flipping. But it's okay though, because the stuff that I'm going to make is still going to be really good. People will still be like, "Whoa, holy shit!" I'm basically going to try. I'm still going to try to release what I wanted to do later. I can't really say exactly what it is because I have a really big feeling that somebody else would try to make that before I did, because it's a really good idea. But yeah, Ham. So essentially, if you were like, I want to save the most money, make the most money, etc., then just go with one of the regular annual options for one of the tiers. Also, and this is the last thing I'll mention. I'm going to get back into this too, because I know some people don't want to hear about this crap. I'm just answering your question. I just want to be clear. If you have an annual tier, you can always increase that annual tier. Like if you had Flip Mastery Annual and then a few months later you're like, you know what, this is really great, I should have just gotten BFC, which happens a lot, then the amount you already paid for Flip Mastery Annual will be added into the BFC Annual, so you don't pay all over again. That's how all of the tiers work. All of the tiers give you access to everything below them when you have them, and then they also give you credit towards the next one if you ever feel like, yeah, it's like prorated, yes. So if you ever feel like upgrading, you're not repaying everything. Like the money you paid is, you have it, so you get to use it again. Reset the incubator. Okay, let's do this again. I'm going to do the enriched knickknacks, though. Smithing. Which one were those? I'm blind now. It must have been the... Oh, there we go. It's the invention one. Okay. The yellow one. I can't remember if it was the yellow one or the orange one. Start the encounter. Yes. We can actually skip a little bit now because we'll be able to do... Or I guess we could do an extra one, possibly. We'll see how it goes. But these will be so much easier to crack open because of farming. I'll get the farming XP really easily. It's a valuable skill set, and I'd make more than buying bonds with that money, but the temptation is real. Yeah, no, I mean, like later on, yes, you would be paying far less money to be able to learn a skill that would be able to make it so you would never need to buy bonds, like for money or whatever. Even with how much, like, it's like what, $9 for a bond now, and that gives you 140 mil or whatever. But when people are earning, like, some people are earning 20 billion a month in the Patreon stuff, and they've been a member in there forever, and I don't think they're ever going to not be a member when they're making 20 billion a month. So yeah, when you look at it that way, yes, like it's great. There's also a lot of people too that, you know, they were members for a few months, or they member for a year, they took a break, they came back 6 months later. Where we have a lot of people that come back too, especially when they take a break from the game. Go get the effigy. This is a really unfortunate spot for this. Alright, give me some more pieces. Give me some more pieces. We're at what? 150? We have a lot of time left, actually, though. That would be me. There you go. Go, 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 go. Alright, we're at 180. Yeah, we definitely have time to get to 200. I'll do 200. That'll be 10 effigies. Yeah, I will probably still continue to crack these open after I have the pet and everything, just for the count, I guess. I don't know. I like quick chats in the game. It kind of lets you know like what you've accomplished past the XP stuff, because you know, like, your skills eventually get to 200 million, so it's like you can't really see what's going on after that, you know. So I love the quick chats. Hey, used to be a member of Discord a few years ago. How does it work out with the... See, that's literally what I was talking about. People come back. How does it work out with the new GE taxes? Are they cutting in the margins? The margins just larger. The margins are just larger. The big thing that GE tax affected was that when you are doing price checks, then it can be more painful, because when you're doing price checks, what we used to be able to do is we'd buy an item, then we resell it right back for that same price, and then, you know, you were good to go. It's like, you know, you didn't lose any money. The only thing you lost was one of your buy limits, like one of your items on the buy limit. But now you will actually lose money, because selling it back for the same price, then you lose the tax. So that part sucks. But besides that, though, nothing else has really changed. The margins are just larger now. They've made up for the difference. Like, Nox used to have, like, I don't know, 6 to 10 mil margins, for example. Now they have, like, Nox Scythe, I think on the last stream, I price checked one during the stream, and the margin was 20 million. So that's not a margin you would have seen back then. So that is the big difference. Is, yeah, just margins are bigger. And by now, too, everyone who's been flipping into Discord, too, they've gotten used to the new margins, too. Like, you know, we've pretty much forgotten what the old ones are at this point. Oh, man, this is going to go really close. Holy cow, I hope I actually get up there in time. Oh, God. This is going to be like 6 or 7 seconds in between, or 5 seconds or something like that. Why is this one going down so much slower than this one is? Okay, now it's a bigger difference. Okay, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Go, damn it, go. Oh, whew. Holy cow, that was whew, not much of a window there. Well, yeah, I remember doing margins of 1 to 10 million for Nox weapons. Yeah, so the profit still ends up being something around like 3 to 8 mil or whatever, like your actual profit minus taxes ends up being something right around those same numbers, but the margins themselves, like the pre-tax margins, are just different. So it's not made anything worse. In the very beginning, you know, margins were crazy, and it was like, holy cow, it's better with taxes. And then shortly after, it got kind of worse with taxes, and then now it's just like it was before taxes. Whew. All right, we got 36 of these. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I need to hand in this stuff. Okay, and then shop, we got 15,561. So I need to come back here and AFK like 4,500 more of these, which kind of sucks. But it's all good. It's all good. Have I gotten my... No, I didn't get a single damn divination golden rock last time. Oh, quick question for anybody who has completed all of their statues. I know, like it says, like I've added 32 pieces. Does that number keep rising if you keep going past? Like if you keep going past that, does that just keep going up? Like, cause I know you have to go get a new plinth, and I didn't check to like I couldn't see if it says like, you know, if you reset your plinth or whatever, if it actually does, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it actually gives you like more quick chat, because if it does, I'll probably just keep working on it because it's kind of fun to do. Okay, let me see which one of these I'm missing, because I know that I need to go and do these Elder Swords, Stone of Jazz, Stone of Edicts. Oh, there's a Falador one. Let me go grab the Falador one. And then I'll look at the list and see which ones I'm forgetting. I've got 10,000 strands and I haven't turned these in a little bit. Is it possible to flip with a free account if I created a second one, or no? It is possible to flip with a free members account, but it is not great. I would not recommend. And especially too, if you have the gold on your account, it is much better just to make it a member and then just start flipping as a member. You're going to make way more money than if you bothered to start with a free account. Like, let's say you start with a free account and you're like, I'm going to make my own money to buy a bond with. Well, if you started doing that, you're going to have to make like 140 million or whatever it is for a bond right now in order to be able to even buy the bond. So then you'd buy the bond and then be back down to nearly zero. And so that would kind of be like restarting all over again. So, like, let's say a different example, you've got 500 mil extra money that you're going to put onto an alt. Then what you can do is you can just put that 500 mil onto the alt, buy a bond with it so it has membership, and then you've got 360 million left to flip with. That 360 million to flip with on RS3 is going, or sorry, on members, is going to give you so much more, so much more profit than if you tried doing it the other way around. You would just be going slower. It really would not save you any time or money. Okay, so this one I need Vibrant. Let's go do the Vibrant real quick. Yeah, for sure. I mean, trust me, it was really tempting for me at some points to be like, you know what, I wonder if I just made like 10 new accounts and then I decided to start flipping on free-to-play with them. If I started doing that and then just like kind of worked my way up and bought the bonds with their money, like, you know, would that be great? And it's not great. It's just not great. I mean, one sec. I'm going to pull up this engram list here. Are the spreadsheets in Flip Mastery tiers? So every tier has its own spreadsheet. So like, yes, to answer your question, yes, Flip Mastery does have its own sheet. There's also a flipping sheet in the free section. And then there's also a BFC, an annual, and a Master Pass one. They all have different items. Whatever tier you are in, your highest tier, that is the chat you want to go to, because that sheet will include all of the lower sheets. So if you have access to Master Pass, then just open the Master Pass one. It'll have the Flip Mastery and the BFs in there also. Okay, let me see which ones I'm missing. So, World Gate. I forget what... I always forget which one of these I'm missing. Alright, World Gate. I haven't done these in a while, too. Sword of Edicts. There. And then we've got Stone of Jazz. There. Then we got the Elder Sword. Lots of sword. Then we have the Naragi. And then we've got the Balance Elemental. Okay. So I need to go get quite a few more of them, actually. So Glariel's Tomb. And then we have to go to the Farmer's Fred House in Lumbridge. We need to go to Taverley Stone near Cacmeeks, whatever his name is. Oh, that's right. I remember that one being over there. Oh, I forgot about the Gnome Maze one. I used to just remember where they all were, and I would just go get all of them. Now I haven't done them in so long. Let's see. Sandpit in Xanaris. Okay. Tears of Guthix. What was it that teleported you to Tears of Guthix again? I haven't done that in a long time. I feel like I probably need to go do that also. Is it games? It is. Ah, I got it before you, Mr. Floppy Worm. Yes. Feel like I didn't fail now. Okay, Lumbridge. Sorry for Blind Matter Cruise, the Patreon section. I couldn't find the sheets. So if you are in the Flip Mastery chat, then go to the pinned messages, and it's right there in the pinned messages. Should be the top one. The sheets should be in the the top pin for almost all those things. All right, we're gonna go get this sheep one real quick. There it is. Oh my god, wow. How many clicks can I miss? Okay, now let's go to Xanaris. That's the sheep one. We'll do Xanaris. I think I remember where these all are now. Because like after seeing them, I'm like, okay, I think I remember where those are at. Awesome, found it. Cool, cool, cool. The sand pit over here. Also, really wish they would add more of like the quick chat stuff in general, because they have like such random things with quick chats, then other things that should probably have quick chats don't have quick chats. Like, why do we have quick chats for like how many cyclosis things you've pickpocketed, which no one does, but then we don't have quick chats for other things like how many imps you've caught in the like in the imp maze? I don't know, just something cool that would give you a reason to do them, I guess. Also, by the way, if you are on Twitch and you have not followed on Twitch, make sure you slap that follow. That way when we do a live stream, you guys will get the notification. Because we just did that stream that was for the stream recently for how to make 100 bill, which I really hope helped you guys out a bit. I do have some more really like in-depth ones planned in that kind of manner. So we're gonna do an old school RuneScape, how to make like tons of money in old school RuneScape. We're going to be doing some stuff like that too. So I was clicking on a box trap, couldn't type fast enough. It was real close though. It was real close. I guess I could check the health of that palm tree, but is anybody else like me where you just don't like leaving things undone? Like I feel like if I click that tree and then check the health, and then it would drive me nuts that I never planted a new tree. I feel like RuneScape is giving me OCD that I never had before. Looks like RuneScape is confirmed that it... yeah, there you go. You'd have to do a whole tree run. I mean, exactly. You can't just check one tree. Now they're uneven. I feel like RuneScape is going to give me some mental disabilities. Or just a touch of the tism. Yeah, I feel like I might be getting a couple handfuls of the tism from RuneScape, you know? All right, there we go. We got no maze one. Okay, next is, let's see, Taverley Lodestone Circle. Yes, I'm gonna go to that one next. Also, pro tip, and I'm probably gonna make another video about this really soon, just to show people that it exists. But especially good for an old or something that has low level divination, is that some of the divination stuff is really expensive right now. There was a couple of the memories, or the energies, sorry, that I was selling for like 2,000 each. Like I just left them in there, and then they were selling over time for 2,000 each. I was just like, who is buying these? Okay, that one's done. We need to go to Glariel's tomb. Pretty sure the Manor Farm is probably the quickest way to get to that one, maybe, or I've just completely forgotten. I don't even think I have a skills necklace anymore, but or a skills bracelet, whatever it is. That would probably be the fastest way to get over there, but I don't think I own one. Yeah, the fishing guild, but I don't think I own a skills anymore. I love how you're like typing as fast as you can. Like, I got this. I think it's more setting goals before you log into RuneScape. Like, I'm gonna get this done, then do this. Helps with the oh shiny moments. I have a plan and stick to it. Yeah, no joke. You know, the oh shiny moments though, I really feel like has majorly helped me to do the like trim and comp stuff that I probably would not be done with yet, because I'm just like, oh, that sounds fun. It's a completely random thing to go do. Am I there? Why am I lost? Oh, it's over here. It's over here, isn't it? I'm lost. Oh, there's a rock, which is actually a penguin. What's up, Mancy? What are you doing? What's going on, my dude? I am just doing some random things. We're doing we're just mostly talking about flipping and stuff like that, answering questions anybody has, and we are doing engrams because I needed to do these. I actually need to do them like 3 times, so that kind of sucks, but at least we're getting them done. Okay, that one's done. Now we just need the Tears of Guthix, which I actually need to do the Tears of Guthix. Is there any way to boost Tears of Guthix? Oh, I probably should use Passage of the Abyss. You know what's funny? I actually bought 2 Passages of the Abyss and then never set them up. Pro gamer, everyone. Pro gamer. Confirmed best RuneScape player ever. Is there any way to boost this, like boost your score to get a higher score? Because there's an achievement, you have to get like a certain score here. I want to do this really quick, but I don't remember. Actually, I don't not really remember. I don't even think I don't even know if I ever knew if there's any way to boost this. Is there any way to like make you like to help get more points here? It's on favorites, I guess. Let's see. Well, let's see. In achievements, because it's in achievements. I really wanted to do this achievement. I really wanted to like get done with the random things. Let's see. Mini games. I don't want to see completed anymore. By the way, some of you should totally help me get some of these things done. Like, we should get a group and do claymation. Complete everything in the Stealing Creations match. Oh, I still need to go do Conquest too. I haven't done Conquest. Oh, I need to go do all the perks in Heist, which kills me that I didn't do this before, because I sat in Heist for so long. Heist was a fun game, actually. Oh my god, there's so many of these things that are going to require me to go find people to do them. I don't remember how many points I have to have, but anyway, we'll try it. We'll try it. Wait, how do I start? Tell story. Oh, there we go. Okay. I need some Team Daemonheim and Dungeoneering minigame achievements. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Oh, we should get a deathmatch team going, too. Like, I want to do all the random things that, like, you just can't really do anymore. We'll get a group of people in the Discord server that want to go accomplish a bunch of the unaccomplishable things now, and we'll go do them. We'll do Fight Cave. Or no, not sorry, Fight Pits. Yeah, we'll do Fight Pits. We'll do everything you can't do anymore. We'll eventually get a Soul Wars game going. We'll be the only server in RuneScape that actually plays Soul Wars. Okay, so what is it? I need to collect these, right? Yes. I mean, honestly, that might get a good amount of people to like play mini games that are dead. I feel like we might be able to get a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't know how long we'd be able to get them to play for, but I feel like we could probably get them to play it. I don't miss Barbarian Assault. The attacker role was fine. Oh, okay. Using the cannon was kind of fun too. But what we could do is we could get like a spotlight. So like mini games friend chat. I used to be in that friend chat for a long time, and they go do the spotlight stuff. We could actually just like team up with them and actually probably get some of the games going that are only on Spotlight. Because I feel like if it is on Spotlight, then we'd have a much easier time convincing people to do it. Like one fast sacred clay that like, are you talking about like that ceiling creation team? I don't know if they really play much anymore. I have no idea. The problem is that Jagex never updated the rewards that you get from doing these mini games. That's the biggest issue. Like people would totally play the game if they had rewards that make sense, but the rewards are tuned for like 2005 or some shit. So it's like there's no reason to go do them, you know? Outside of I just want to have fun, or if you want to get those rewards that are very specific. But then again, those rewards are mostly given out in like Thaler. Like you can just gather Thaler in general and buy almost all the rewards. There's very few things you can't get with Thaler or something else. I'm not saying I dislike that idea of Thaler or whatever, but they just need to update it and make it so that... Oh, does Light Creature give you more tiers? I was just asking everybody if there was a way to boost your points, and no one responded, so now I'm just here. So is it Light Creature? What does it do? Oh, the scroll gives you 10%? Okay. No, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'll come do it again. I'll just come do it again sometime, so it's not a big deal. But I had absolutely no idea what the hell buffs this, so... Okay. At least that works. Oh yeah, Fog was fun. Fog was definitely a fun game. Oh, the Questscape gives you 30 seconds extra? Oh, okay. So I basically can't do this without... Ah. Is the Ornate Bowl like an Ornate Turtle Bowl that you're talking about? One of those? So I probably can't even get enough points for this achievement without doing some of those things. Noted. What's up, Blanket? Is it possible to do Zuck with any style to completed Necromancer Cape? To complete... I'm pretty sure that you can use any style you want to, and then you can just use it on whatever you want. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's a post-quest thing to make? Yeah. I think... Oh, okay. I got you. So yeah, because I think their achievement is like 250 points. You're bad with Necro? Oh, yeah, it just ended. So yeah, I definitely can't do this without the other stuff, so I'll come back. Yeah, drink that shit. 56,000 XP. Well, you know what? It wasn't a waste of time. We got 56k XP. Okay, and that's all of them. Let's go turn these in. Yeah, I honestly thought the whole, like, you have to use a specific style thing was annoying in the first place. I think it would have been kind of funny if the fire cape would have had some kind of style requirement. I think that would have been kind of... it would have been pretty funny. I actually need to go get a fire cape. I have to go get a fire cape for something. I can't remember what it was for. I need like 1 or 2 more fire capes. I've already like done this engram thing like a million times, but I just keep doing it for the quick chat. That's how much I like quick chats. I have a quick chat addiction. Okay, let's go and do these. Okay, and then we'll go turn this in. Yeah, there we go. I hate having maxed out memory strands and then not, and then just, you know, you're gaining no memory strands. It just really sucks. Nope, do not give memory strands. Holy cow. I would cry. Alright. Alrighty. Done. Let's go prestige this thing. Why is Geyser hit so much and Monster and Normal is hit too hard? How you pronounce the name of the lava that exploded? Oh, yeah. No, I don't... Zuck is annoying to be... Just entirely Zuck is annoying. What I don't like about Zuck, and this is the same thing I don't like about several other RuneScape boss content, is that there are just things where it's like, oh shoot, you missed the timing on this super specific timing thing, and then you're dead. Like, it's just stupid. It makes no sense to me whatsoever why they do that shit. It's like Telos, right? Telos. Telos could have been such a fun boss, and I think that Telos is a fun boss. But if they only removed one thing, then I would have zero complaints. I'd honestly probably be doing Telos right now if they just removed that shit. But it's that little bitty hit he does right before the big hit, so that if you use your resonance too early, you're screwed. That is the stupidest thing. Like, it's stuff like that. It's like they literally tried to make... I mean, I think they did it to, like, try to make it challenging, but what they actually did was make it really annoying. Like, there are ways to make content challenging that does not involve some super annoying little hit. So it gives you a half a second, basically, to hit resonance at the correct time. So stupid. They should remove the mobs in P4. Hey, they can stun you while Telos hit you instant death. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. Disruptions, resonance, like I know there's ways to get around it, but it reduces the amount of flexibility you have to be able to do the content. Like, in nearly everything in the game where it's like that, there are ways to, like, you know, to avoid it or whatever, obviously. But I shouldn't need to do some niche thing to do that. Yeah. Prestige! Wah! Alright, how many times have we done this now? I actually haven't done this in a while, so it's probably not that high. I have Prestige the Guthix Memorial 19 times. Yeah, it's not that high. But hey, it's fun. Alright, direct. Probably just going to confirm this. Woo! I think I'll just actually wait until we get to, wait until I get more of the, wait till I get more of these before I come back and do another one of these. Because I guess I could do another one right now, but I don't know. Here, what do you guys think? Do you want me to go do another engram hunt, or should we do something else? I could do either one. Sammy P7 has been wrecking me. Want to talk perfect thing? Phase 7 will annihilate if you miss the global cooldowns. Yeah, like stuff like that, yes. You're like, fuck no, one is enough. Yeah, anyway, it's stuff like that. It's stuff like the little bitty things that basically ruin a boss run, is because, I don't know, you just die from something dumb that it shouldn't exist in the first place. Like, if I die to like a half second, like a millisecond timing thing, you mean to tell me that's the reason why I can't climb further, is because I can't do this millisecond timing thing that, hey, oh, whoops, my ping is too high, so I can't do it. Now all of a sudden I can't progress? Like, come on. Zuck does get easier with practice, for sure. Yes. Like, after you practice Zuck, it's definitely much easier. But the issue with Zuck is that, well, the main issue with Zuck is they keep on having the visual bug on his pizza phase, so you don't even see the pizza. What fire? How am I dying? There's no fire. So, like, that's a problem. I feel like if they just didn't have the graphical bugs on Zuck, then it probably wouldn't be that bad. But they should at least make it so you can see the damn fire that's killing you. Okay, what else was I gonna go do? I could do Shattered Worlds. That does not sound fun. Rune Sphere. Why is this even on here? Why is this favorited? Go away. Gobi Supply runs. I don't do that anymore. Wilderness Warbands. Nope. We can actually cancel this one as a favorite. Don't even know why that's on my favorites, actually. I haven't updated these favorites in a while. Sinkholes. You say Big Game Hunter? Get out of here. I actually do need to go do Big Game Hunter, but my thing is, though, is I don't remember all the setup for Big Game Hunter, so it's like I had to sit here and figure it all out and then go do it. I have the whole, like, Hunter Shop unlocked and everything for Big Game Hunter, so we can do it. I'm making Elder Frames till 120. Oof, that sounds like a long time. The feeling pump span is fun. Yes, no, I love that. I honestly do really enjoy Shattered World. I think it's really fun. This is why I need a plan for RuneScape. Don't have to wonder what to do. Hey, I had a long plan. It's just we've done everything I was planning. Nowhere near elite, and Zuck Harbin feels like an ED trash run used to. There you go. I can't just skip the phase. I'm a return player, so it's complicated for me. Yeah, I mean, you can skip, like, one of the phases or whatever. I can't skip the first one. Do people even skip the first one? Oh, it's not that long? Well, that's good to know, because I have 2 more accounts I want to do 200 million construction on, so maybe I'll do that. Any advice with good flip? There's a ton of things to flip. Just, honestly, go join the free tier now for, like, the Flip Mastery tier for the Patreon is open. It's a free trial right now. You can just go join it right now and go make money. And especially doing the 10 mil to 1 bill, that's kind of what that section is for. So, there you go. There's your answer. You can get all the information there right now. I could do the alligator thing where you, like, collect the alligators for Cheeto or whatever the hell it's called, but screw that. It's so boring to do. Oh! Actually, I know what I can go do. Yep, I know what I can go do. We're gonna go do... Let me see. Let me make sure I still need to do this. I don't remember if I finished it or not. I don't think I did. If I haven't finished it, that's what we'll go do. It's kind of fun to do, actually. It's Shifting Tombs. City quest. Oh, yeah. I have, like, 73 more Shifting Tombs I need to go do. That actually doesn't sound like a bad plan. Let me return to bank, though. But feel free to ask any questions, though. If you guys have questions about, like, anything, literally. Like, you want to know better advice for flipping or literally whatever, just feel free to ask. Try my best to answer. First stage ring, first stage bracelet. I'm not going to bring the ring, though. And we're not going to bring this amulet, though. Remove those 2. Okay. Alright, I don't think I need any more things. Shifting Tomb enhancers don't do anything for me anymore, so we're not going to bring those. And we'll go do some Shifting Tombs. It's fun to watch, fun to do. Just to verify, the annual list is different than master list, right? Yes. The annual is its own thing that's only available to people who have annual membership, and there's over 100 items in there, and they're all very good. You can ask the people that are in annual. You guys can ask anyone that's in any tier. that's why it's all public. You know, there's nothing hidden. You can ask anybody anything. I'm very confident because I know it's good, and a lot of people like it. But yes, it is its own list, and it is a very, very, very profitable list. It was meant to be that way because that's for the people that are doing, like, they're doing the whole year membership. Linda Brazier. Okay, let me just go inside and see. I want to get the prayer option. If you flip keystones, yeah, keystones are great. We actually do keystones in Flip Mastery too because people like them so much. It feels so weird to see XP drops. I still need the stone from this, actually. You flipped my teammate's bones, my god. Oh, and there's our exit already. That's nice. I'm just going straight to the exit because all I need is to do these bones and do some chests and mostly just clear the floor. Like, I don't even have to do anything special. Let's see. Yeah, I've never had good luck with them, but potions made me a lot. Oh, what were we talking about? I have high volume, decent margin. Keystones fluctuate a lot, at least when I was a member. Yeah, they do fluctuate a lot, but when you get used to doing keystones, you can definitely make some pretty solid money on keystones. Does cash pouch hold more than 2.1 bill? I mean, right here is 75 bill in the cash pouch. Yeah, you can put like quadrillions into the cash pouch now. You just can't put it in your inventory or the bank. That's still maximum of the old max cash cap. When you're asking if penance is good to flip, you can definitely make some money flipping penance powders. They're a little bit inconsistent, but you can definitely make money flipping those. Just like scrimshaws, they're pretty similar to scrimshaws, where you can make some decent money flipping scrimshaws, but most of the time, whenever I do something like a scrimshaw or penance or like the powders, whatever, like those types of items, what I usually try to do is I usually try to look at the graphs and then I will buy them at like what is a good price for like the average price right now, like the average price for the week or whatever. I'll try to pick them up at a good price, and then I will just try to slow sell them over time. I don't try to like immediately sell them. So I wouldn't say it's a great item for like active flips. Will the stream be uploaded on YouTube Live when you do content? This one will be, yes. The only ones that won't be uploaded onto YouTube are the ones where like we're listening to actual music. Like in this one, I'm not playing any music, so this one will be uploaded. The last one was uploaded on YouTube also. Every time I tried to invest in flowers to make penance, price went against. Yeah, it's the prices can change a lot on the stuff like that. That's why I don't know, you have to be careful about those type of things. Also, for stuff like penance powder or like scrimshaws or whatever, like I was mentioning, like that's the kind of stuff that I would usually put on the alts that I wouldn't log into very often. They're pretty good for that, because if you're just going by averages and you're not really worried about what they're going for that day, then it can be really great. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Oh, there's our rope. Let's go. I loved your video, but your community are really negative energy. You get a bunch of dislike I dislike cowards. Well, that's not my community. People dislike for a couple reasons. The first reason they dislike is because I make money from this, and they don't like to see creators make money. They believe that everything should be free for them always. It's just really, really entitled people that believe that everything you do should be free. Even though I give them tons of free content, there's even tons of free content that Discord, and there's only just those tiers are the optional thing that you can support the channel with. Yet some people have such a level of entitlement that they believe everything should be free. It's probably the same people that walk into Target or Walmart and are like, "What? I have to pay for this milk? What? Why? Why would Target be trying to earn money?" I guess what they do is they, like, You know, you know, we're probably the ones that are wrong though. I'm sure what they do is when they go to work and then their paycheck comes around, they probably just hand the paycheck back and they're like, no, no, I expect to work for free, because that's how I am. I'm not like Manatee Gaming who wants to pay his bills. I think he should be comfortable living in a cardboard box and not being able to afford the internet. No, but that is 99% of the people who leave a dislike on the comments on the channels, or it's from that. They just cannot stand the fact that everything isn't free, even though we give so much free shit. The other people that will hate are just people that are jealous. They're just like, oh, he's made a lot of money, he must be cheating or whatever. It's just some stupid shit. Bro, RS3 is similar to real life where we pay for our supplies, food, water, work, insurance. Yeah, exactly, literally. Like, I don't have any concept of how long it takes to make some pieces of content too. Like, you know, I understand that a lot of times when my videos look like I just like, turn the camera on and all of a sudden just talk and then I'm done and then log out and whatever. Like, no, like that shit takes a long time of research. You gotta make stuff, you have to make sure stuff is correct, you know? Like, I'm pretty much the only content creator for RuneScape now that actually makes like eco content. Like, there pretty much is no other content creator anymore that does RuneScape 3 economy content. They're gone. So I am like the only one that people look for like that kind of stuff. So with that kind of like weight on my shoulders kind of thing, I have to really make sure that the content I'm putting out is correct, like it's accurate, it's going to be helpful, you know. So that takes a lot of research time, and people just don't get that. So like, sure, I'm glad that I made it look easy. Like, I'm happy it comes off that way. That's the goal. I need to start flipping again as another source of income. RuneScape used to do it, made money. Now anything I'm skilling at, I find something that makes money and do it. Yeah, I mean, I personally will do like both. I just, so like, if you want to make money in RuneScape, like big amounts of money, then yeah, definitely you have to get into flipping. Like, it's just, you have to. Like, it is the best money in the game. Always will be the best money in the game. But I also do all kinds of stuff on my main or alts or whatever that's just like, just earn some money because it's fun to do. Like, I enjoy doing skilling things that it's like, oh cool, I'm making 2 million an hour. It still is fun. Like, I still have fun earning 2 million an hour doing something. Like, I was doing some Elder Logs woodcutting and I was like, oh, this is like 3.5 million per hour. That's pretty cool. And I was like enjoying it, enjoying the fact that you make 3.5 million per hour doing it. It's just that, like, making progress and getting gold in the game or whatever, it's just fun. Like, that's the whole reason why I do this content in the first place too. Is just like, it's to me the most fun part of the game is the economy and earning gold doing things or seeing how much you made or whatever. It's just fun. People think you might buy coins, you flip them a lot. Yeah, it's, and also too, for anyone who's like oh, he bought his gold or whatever, like, do they even understand how much money it would cost to buy this amount of gold? Like, I don't have that kind of money. I couldn't even afford to do that if I wanted to. There's like, between all my accounts, there's just about 2 trillion gold. Like, you know how much money that would cost? Like, hell no, my dude. I would go buy a car instead. Like, I'll buy another car. A house down payment or something. Like, not buy RuneScape gold. That's so stupid. Yeah, like the Elder Frames, exactly. Actually, funny story. When I went and did, so one of the first things I did when I came back to playing RuneScape a lot more, because I was getting very inactive playing RuneScape, where I was basically just doing price checks and I was basically just doing price checks, the content, stuff like that. I wasn't really playing the game much, and that was for like a whole year. And so when I came back to actively like playing like I am right now, for 3 was one of the first things I did, and I almost cut all my logs. Then I decided that was too far, and so what I did instead, wow, the rope is right here, thanks. So what I did instead was I did everything except for cut the logs. So I bought logs and then made everything from scratch. And it was really fun. I actually had a lot of fun doing it. I told my wife she should do that too. I was like, you should just go Iron Man the whole thing. She probably will too. Yeah, I was going to go and actually cut all my logs, but I was like, maybe I won't do that. Yeah, that kind of thing. Like cutting like 12,000 elder logs, that would be, oof. That'd be a big oof. If I ever am convinced to make an Iron Man, then I'll save that for the Iron Man. But yeah, no, I did everything else manually, and it was definitely fun, like making all the frames and everything else. Go, 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 go. So basically the achievement I'm working on now for this is... I still need the gem, by the way. I'm only missing, like... I think it's the gem here and then the gem from the Slayer test, and I'm done with this place. I'm done with Menaphos, because I just never bothered to finish it in the past. But I just cannot get the damn gem from the rock. The corundum or whatever it is. Yeah, the elder logs right now are like 11,000, so... But I'm doing the achievement where you just have to get out of here 200 times. I already did all the perfect runs here, so all I need to do now is just do the... You basically just exit as fast as you can 200 times. Might have missed your response if you've seen it. You make a comeback now feels like you make a comeback now feels like haven't seen you in forever. I definitely got much more inactive, and the reason why is because just a lot went on in my life, like a lot. Some bad things, some good things. And so now I'm back and in a better place in real life too, like mentally. But yeah, no, I definitely took like a pretty big break where I just wasn't even playing the game at all for like a year. I was still doing the Discord and pricing and everything like that, and I was still like logging in and do price checks and stuff, but I just wasn't playing the game. I was having like New World and stuff like that was a much better escape from life, I guess. But no, things are good now. I got married, so that's new. And also trying to move my now wife to the US was a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of me being in Europe and stuff and not being here. So that also was another reason why I wasn't making as much content for a while. But no, I mean, we're on it now. Like, it's not, I don't foresee me taking that kind of hiatus anytime soon again. But I mean, you gotta remember too, though, I was creating RuneScape content for 8 years. So, you know, like, it is a lot. And I did not have the normal path that content creators usually have of, like, you know, things just get better and better and better. Like, it wasn't really getting better and better for RuneScape, because as you guys have, anybody here that's been around for a while has probably seen it over the time where, you know, in my first few years of making content, I was getting so much hate because everyone was like, oh, he's just trying to sell gold or some crap like that. Like, they're just trying to like just say anything negative because of the fact that I made money making videos. Like, it was like impossible for there to be anybody who did RuneScape economy content that wasn't trying to buy and sell golden accounts and whatever. Which anybody who watched my content actually would know that the reason why I made the channel was because there was nobody doing it. Like, that's why I did it, was to be like the one channel that was like actually suggesting you don't do against TOS things and showing people ways of getting rich without doing TOS breaking things. So anyway, there was a lot of hate for that. And then when I started the Patreon, because hey, turns out I need to pay bills like every other human, the people that were like, that actually watched the content were super excited about it, and we got tons of members. I don't know if you guys know, but we actually have over 1,000 Patreon members right now. It's wild. It's actually pretty crazy how many we have. When I first started doing that, like, people just so much shit. Like if you think that I get the dislikes or negative comments now because of people complaining about me trying to not be homeless, you should have seen it before. But anyway, so yeah, so the point of me saying all that though was it's just that um it's just that that was a lot for someone to take mentally for years, you know. When something that you are working on, like I was putting 12 to 14-hour days into building the channel and everything, and you know, we don't get very many subscribers in RuneScape to begin with, and about the only people that actually get like high subscribers are the ones that get basically like essentially a sponsorship from Jagex. Like Jagex starts really talking to, like, really promoting your channel and everything. That's the reason why I like Protox RS Guy. That's why they have such big followings, is because Jagex reposts their shit all the time. So without that, like, and even with that though, RuneScape doesn't have a lot of viewership as far as like subscribers. So you don't have the feeling of like, oh, let's say I was making a fitness channel and I was grinding it out for 12 hours a day. Well, sure, you have like 500,000 subscribers, so at least you know you have something to show for it. So for me, what it looked like for 3, 4, 5 years was kind of a, oh wow, I did not get that chest, kind of a not that great amount of subscribers in as far as YouTube goes. It looks like a newer channel, and then a whole bunch of hate. And so yeah, it really puts you down. So I think that a big break was coming. I guess that's the main thing I'm trying to say, is like it was coming. I was either gonna quit or I was gonna take a break. Super active with so much content. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely planning on making a lot of content too. So if you guys want to, like, if you guys have ideas of content you want to see or like whatever, then always just post those in the comments of the videos or put it in the Discord and tag me or whatever, and just let me know what you want me to make. Because I mean, ultimately, I'm just trying to make what people want to see and what's also fun to do. I don't like iron display on my main. No time wasted on farming stuff while main stuff can buy stuff. Yeah, I've got some alts that I play on, and I've got an OSRS account that I play on, but I've just never really been super interested in iron. I might have considered doing group iron if I had like a, I don't know, like a group that I really wanted to do it with, but I don't know. It's just like iron has not been something that was like super enticing for me. Especially because, like I said, my favorite part of RuneScape is the economy, and I can't even interact with the economy in Iron Man. So that removes my favorite part of the game. Is it paying the bills? Currently it is paying the bills, yeah. I'll just be honest with you guys. So when I was super active, we were killing it. Like we were making a lot of money from the Discord server. Like it was really good. Right now the numbers are considerably lower because of that break. You know, it's like hey, it's like mostly people thought I just either quit or took too long of a break. So now we got to kind of like build it back up. But I mean the numbers are improving. Our memberships are improving. Hopefully we get back up to where it was. That's the plan, or better, you know. But what I would say though is that having the membership drop off as much as it did, and the money per month drop off as much as it did, it allows me to kind of come back and like also figure out, be like, oh hey, we should have changed this, now we'll change this, or we should have this content, now we'll have this content, or whatever. So it lets you kind of like look at things and see where you can improve this second time around, basically. I can imagine how frustrated you be. This could really overwhelming you, and having not fun in game, people just trying to make you feel bad. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I mean, it sucks. I'm a person, you know? I'm a person who's trying to be a helpful person, and then you just get a whole bunch of shit. It sucks. I mean, obviously, I've been doing YouTube for a long time now, and I have other content creator projects that I work on too. So like, working with the public is nothing new to me at this point, but you're still human. It still sucks. And also, like, Protox and the RS guy, they both said horrible shit. Like, horrible shit. So it's like, oh yeah, the two people that are becoming the top RuneScape content creators now are also saying scammy shit. Great, assholes. Me and Ryan, RS guy, we talked it out, but I mean, that's about it. Yeah, we talked it out. We had like an argument that was I don't know. We don't really even need to get into it, but basically, I'll keep it super short in saying this. The very first time I ever met RS Guy, I was excited to say hello as like another content creator. I was like, hey, what's up, dude? He said some negative things. I'm not gonna repeat everything because I'm not trying to stir anything up. Like I said, we already talked it out and stuff, so it's neutral now. I'll say neutral because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would say it's anything higher than neutral, but it's neutral. But basically, he said some really nasty things, and I was like, I don't understand why you even say these things when you've never met me or talked to me before. And then that was the whole conversation. They left the Grand Exchange, and I was like, okay. And then I went and joined his Discord at some point and found out that he and other people in his Discord server were just like talking shit about me. And I'm like, you guys have never even met me. That was the first time I'd ever met you, ever. And the whole thing, I found out the whole thing, by the way. The whole thing was because I had a Patreon. So once again, it's the hey, everything should be free in my life thing. So, but anyway, like I said though, with the thing with Ryan is squashed. It's whatever. I mean, I wish him luck. I don't understand how he is going to become a JMod that does. I will say this. So I'm pretty sure that his role as JMod is supposed to be like working with content creators. I don't understand how you can be, and I hope he proves me wrong, and I have no idea if he'll ever see this or any of you guys will tell him I said this or whatever. I have no idea. So what I want to say though is that I wish him best, because if that was his dream to become a JMod, then great for him, then awesome. Congratulations. I just have a hard time having confidence in how he's going to be the content creator manager or whatever if he is so biased towards what people are doing for no reason. Like, Patreon is not a negative thing. It's something that millions of creators use. So the hate made no sense at all. Literally no sense. And so I have a hard time having confidence in a content creator manager that won't see that or whatever. Like you have to like, I don't know, be good at the job. So I don't know. Anyway, I wish him best. I do hope he surprises me. I'll just leave it there. And then Protox, I just don't like Protox. Protox is a douchebag. When he was actually a member of my Discord server a long time ago, and he was a little dipshit, and I'm pretty sure he knows he was, and he was eventually banned from my server, and then like after he made his YouTube or whatever, he was like saying something like, "Oh, yeah, look how many followers I'm gaining" or whatever. It was so stupid and childish. I'm just like, yeah, bro, I don't give a fuck. It's not gonna make you not a dipshit. And yeah, I just don't pay attention to him. I don't care at all about making up with that little weasel. In my opinion, Jack is probably fed up with him streaming. LOL, only way to get him off Twitch for a bit. Why? What was wrong with his streams? I mean, like I said, we had like a disagreement or whatever, and I wish him best at this point, but I don't think he did a bad job streaming. I thought he did a good job streaming. I thought that, you know, he would like dress up in different costumes or whatever, like for the Elite Dungeon release. I thought that was creative. He's Netherlands, right, Protox? I honestly don't know where he's from, but I don't think he's Netherlands, because my wife is from the Netherlands, and I don't think he's from the Netherlands. Interact with Meep272 at all? No, I haven't, but I actually want to. I was actually trying to find out where to find. Oh, he is Dutch? Oh, that actually explains some things. I love Dutch people. I'm not saying that I don't love Dutch people. But, oh my god, I got it! Holy shit, I got the corundum! Oh, I got it. Okay, sorry guys. Really excited. Just to let you know how many of these freaking dungeons I've been down in. 1 second. 142 of these shifting tombs is how long it took me to get that frickin' corundum. Jesus. Oh, and I was mining tons of the rocks on most of these trips too. But okay, great. Let's just finish off the rest of this. But okay. Also, okay, great. Yeah, he's Dutch. I actually had no idea. I didn't recognize the Dutch accent. But I'll be honest with you though, I don't watch enough of Protox's stuff because I can't stand the guy. He's a very smug, not nice person, very very full of himself. I'm not going to say anything more negative, and I don't like creators saying negative things about other people. I think that's the biggest problem in RS3 content creation. I just think he could be nicer, like a lot nicer. But yeah, no, it took me forever to do this. But yeah, no, okay, so what I was saying about, like, when I said, like, that explains it with Dutch, so first of all, I married a Dutch woman, so I had nothing against Dutch people. I actually really like most Dutch people I meet. But the reason why I say it makes sense is because Dutch people can be very cold and very blunt. And it can make them come off as being very mean when they're not. They're just very cold and blunt. So that's what I mean. Not anything actually negative. It's just a personality trait. So that would kind of make sense, I guess. I like Dutch women, but like anywhere, there are some are way out there. Yeah, I mean, every place has people that are way out there. That's for sure. Oops. Let's see. The problem with Protox is that any of his content, he says you have to be the top gear for everything. The real world players don't have that. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I try to, when I'll make like any content that involves PVM or whatever, I will try to do like mid-tier gear or like mid to later tier gear, but not max. I barely ever make a content piece in max gear for like combat stuff. In my opinion, RS cannot play to friendly, overly competitive when no one is competing in RS3 PM1 wise. Yeah, it's true. I don't know how competitive he is. After our negative engagement, I don't watch his stuff. But like I said, I thought that it looked like he was doing a good job. So, but when you bring up OSRS creator numbers and stuff, gets butt hurt. Now, OSRS content creators, I've had a pretty great experience with pretty much all of them. I didn't really have any negative with any of them. I had a drink at a bar with Bodhi. Well, not a bar. It was the Runefest bar. Like, I was staying with Bodhi when we had a drink or whatever. He seems like a pretty cool dude. Let's see. Dark World Order, he does RS3. He's a really cool dude. Him and I actually sat and talked for like hours. Him, my wife, and I sat and talked for hours at this random bar that was near, that was really near Runefest. He's a really cool guy. Mumphy, I'm not sure if he still makes content, but Mumphy was also a really nice guy too. He's a really, really friendly guy. Let's see. Oh, did someone raid over? I didn't even see. And yeah, we are doing shifting tombs. I'm just finishing off the shifting tombs achievement where you have to do 200 of them, so we're just doing the exit as fast as we can. And I got the freaking corundum, so I'm so happy. That means all I have to do is get the last, all I have to do is get the very last rock now, which will come from a Slayer task, so I'm so happy about it. I'm just so happy this one is done. My wife's gonna laugh at me because she's gonna laugh at me because I was like, hey, will you come do shifting tombs with me, because I'm really bored doing shifting tombs. So she joins, gets a Kopesh like instantly, and then as soon as she like logs in, gets a Kopesh, leaves like after 2 runs. I'm like, what? How did you do that? Like, what is that luck? And then I'm sitting over here trying to get this freaking rock for 142 runs. And no Kopesh. Just joined the stream. What do you mean with our flip tier is free? So if you've ever joined our Discord server, which we have a 12,000 member Discord server, you feel free to join. It is the largest flipping RuneScape server there is. I don't consider Ellie to be a RuneScape flipping server. They just do prices and manipulate people. But anyway, so we've got that, and we have a Patreon, which literally gives you access. I don't know, literally is not the right word there. Sorry, I'm doing too many things at once. So we have a Patreon that also gives other access in our Discord server to more flipping sections. And so it's not just flipping though, there's tons of content that come along with those. And anyway, our first tier for that is now free for a 7-day free trial. So anybody who wants to try it out, you can try it out for free. She battered eyelashes at Jagex. There you go. Oh, Oda Block or whatever his name is. I saw a TikTok with him on it once, but I haven't ever watched this stuff at all. I can't watch the people that like scream and yell and whatever. I can't do it. Not my type of content. But then again, I don't watch a whole lot of RuneScape content to begin with. Every once in a while, I'll watch an old school streamer and then watch them do like one of the raids or something. But that's about it. But anyway, oh yeah, I was just saying that a lot of the content creators that I've met with that are not the ones I mentioned they've been really cool people. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Yes, that's why I don't like the chat channel I used to watch for a guide, but I never watch it fully. Just skip it. RS Guy does not have soft skills. Dropped out of college a bit for a nice YouTube channel, but nowhere near other creators' quality. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing is though, is I'm pretty sure RS Guy just really wanted to work at Jagex, so that was like his thing. I don't personally want to work at Jagex. Maybe if they paid me as like a part-time, completely remote position, then maybe helping them with something. But Jagex doesn't pay any money. Like that's one of Jagex's biggest negatives I've seen on their like job reviews is they pay like nothing. We'll just have to wait and see Jagex's business plan with their decision. Yeah, there you go. Pretty much. I miss some of the old J mods we had. Like it was a lot of fun. Meet him at RuneFest and stuff, and it's kind of funny. No matter how much random hate that I would get on YouTube back a while ago, the J-mods would all be like super excited to meet me when we went to RuneFest. Though it was always funny. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting their response to be, but I was like really surprised they actually all knew my content and stuff. And they knew me. They would be like, "Oh, are you Manti Gaming?" And I was just in line for something. Hey, I was in the YouTube stream, but assumed you was on Twitch. I'm on both. Are the RS3 flipping skills you learn from your patron transferable to OSRS? Yes. But what I can tell you is that if you play OSRS, then you're best off, like, if you play both, then great. You can definitely jump into RS3 stuff. But if you play exclusively old school RuneScape, then you should just wait for the old school RuneScape update. So I'm going to have it's a whole own, like, sections and stuff for old school RuneScape. So that will be much more beneficial to you. I definitely, obviously, really appreciate anybody who signs up for the stuff and like supports, but I don't want to push you in the wrong direction or something you may not use fully. So if you mostly play OSRS, then I'll wait for that. I'd wait for the OSRS stuff to come out. No, I wouldn't say you wasted the free trial. You can definitely still like see what you can learn from that. But if you play OSRS exclusively and no RS3, then you may have potentially wasted the free trial. But actually, wait, no. I have good news. I have really good news. So you probably wasted the free trial. Yes. But the good news is that the OSRS stuff will not be on that Patreon page. So it doesn't matter if you waste the free trial or not. It will be either through Discord memberships, which is most likely where it'll be through, or it'll be through just a different page. So Don't worry about it. You didn't block yourself from doing the OSRS free trials. He could buy food with that free trial. I don't think I don't think I can buy any food with free, but if you wanna subscribe on Twitch, then that'll buy me a coffee. I could really use another coffee. Holy cow. Oh my god. What time is it? 3:45 here? My wife is working on Minecraft stuff. You guys should all go watch her Minecraft videos and streams when she starts doing it. She's gonna make like builder stuff or something on Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft, so I don't really know what all she's gonna do, but I think it'll be interesting. She has a really, really, really great voice for like commentary for gaming. She's done a couple small things. Damn, still need credit card or PayPal to join the trial? Yep, you do, unfortunately. The reason why is because if you join the free trial thing, then you have access to all the Patreon stuff. So they still need to be able to protect against fraud or you doing something illegal or whatever. So they need to be able to ban you. That's basically why. I don't trust trial with credit, so Jagex steal my information. L for me. Wait, so I don't trust trial with credit, so I don't own Patreon. You don't have to trust me with your credit card. I don't even have access to your credit card. Jagex doesn't either. Could you imagine? Like, imagine a perfect world. Oh, Jagex? Jagex not going to steal your money. Or maybe they will. You know, I don't know if any of you guys saw the video I made a while back about, like, fraudulent keys. About, like, the things that you would go and do, like, surveys for or whatever, and they would give you keys. Well, I made a video because, like, this one was, like, just... There's, like, multiple of them that were actually just straight up fraudulent. They would claim you didn't do it. Like, you would sit there and do, like, this entire survey thing for keys, and you would do it for, like, I don't know, like, 25 minutes or something. And at the end of it, it'd be like, you're not eligible. Sorry. And I'm like, what? Like, stuff like that, where it's like, what do you mean I'm not eligible? You can't just not give me what you said you were going to give me after I did it. So, I don't know. Maybe they would steal your credit card. I like to think they would not. Do people still buy keys, like 1,000 keys to go straight to 200 million skills or 99 skills? Oh yeah, people definitely still buy keys, dude. They still buy keys. I don't really know how many people are trying to buy it for 200 million or whatever, but I mean, they do it. They definitely do it. Here, I'll be right back. I just need to use a restroom. Be right back. And I'm actually going to grab a cold, well, like an iced coffee. So give me 1 sec. All right. You just say your credit card is empty? Credit cards don't have money on them. Of course it's empty. Thanks. So I decided to get a Coke instead. I was like, coffee sounds great, but actually Coke sounds way better. And I grabbed a burrito too. My wife made burritos. They're really good. Now I just need to convince her to make way more of them because there's only one left. I think pretty soon I'll do another farm run too because, I don't know, I mean, I actually kind of enjoy doing shifting tombs. I don't think it's too bad. Have any of you done deathmatch, by the way? On here? It's like a minigame that no one does. Well, let me click. Oh, it does! I can walk all the way there, yeah! It sucks when there's a rock in your path and you can't walk all the way there. Burritos of meat and egg is good, and potatoes, oh yeah, dude, hell yeah. These are, it's like rice, cheese, and, like beef, like shredded beef. Rice, cheese, shredded beef. Thought experiment. If one had 1 billion cash, what do you think a realistic time frame to flip to a party hat would be? 12 to 24 months? Are we talking about flipping on your own? Are we talking about flipping in my Discord? And if you are talking about talking in the Discord, like, are you talking about doing the free, like one of the tiers? Like, give me the situation of how you are flipping. And also, how many accounts are you using? Because that will, all those factors will dramatically change the answer. Oh, not at all? Yeah, it's actually really fun. Like I was saying, we should totally try to get a group of people sometime to do that. Yeah, and if you want like the most accurate answer too, like, you know, if you don't think that you realistically would ever be a person that would run 4 accounts, then don't suggest 4 accounts. You know, and that doesn't, like, you could always have like you know, a couple extra accounts and then they are just accounts that you're barely logging into, kind of like that strategy I was showing in the last video. I can give you some scenarios though while you think. So let's say that you had one account with 1 billion, you started flipping on that, and let's say month 1. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's assume billionaire tier, most popular if I recall. Yep, that is the most popular one. 2 max 3 characters, a main and 1 and 2 alts. Okay, so month 1, it would be very realistic for you to go from 1 billion to anywhere between 2 and 3 billion. So that's usually what people do, and I'm just going to use I'm just going to use our members' averages to give you this answer because I feel like that's the most accurate way to do it. So going from 1 billion to 2 to 3 billion, definitely realistic. And if you're doing any kind of other like training, like any other kind of like money making stuff along the way, then you can add that onto it too. So realistically, I'd say going from 1 bill to 3 to 4 bill if you're doing like other stuff on the side. Let's just say you made 1 billion that month from doing random shit. That's month 1. Then month 2, you're going to be a lot more effective with an alt or alts because now you have more money to work with. And you should be able to go to, let's say you hit 3 billion. So we'll be like a little bit on the lower end of that. So you hit 3 bill. Going from 3 to 5 is probably going to be your next month, maybe a little bit further than that, but let's just stay realistic as we can. And then the next month after that, going from 5 to 8 is definitely doable. Like, so like the amount of money you're going to make per month is obviously going to have a lot to do with how much you have, right? So the amount you're going to earn each month is going to jump as you go. So month 1 is 1 to 3, we'll just say that. Month 2 is 3 to 5. And so that way you're at the end of month 2, you've gone to 5. At the end of month 3, you've gone to 8. And then at the end of month 4, you'd be somewhere around 11 to 12, maybe a little bit further than that. But if you're only using BFC and you've never upgraded to Master Pass at that point, then I would say that you're going to be capped off earning somewhere around 3 to 4 billion a month. So then what you can do is basically just increase it by another 3 to 4 billion a month, going up from that. So I'd say realistically the longest it should take you would be like 10 or 11 months to be able to get, like, let's say a purple party hat for 55 billion or whatever there are right now. Now, if you were part of annual, cut time off that. If you're part of Master Pass, cut time off of that. So I would say if you're doing just BFC, then 10 or 11 months would be realistic. And I'm not saying you can't do it faster than that. I'm just trying to give you, like, conservative numbers. Like, I've seen people go from 1 billion to 5 billion in their first month by doing flipping and PVM or whatever, and then they went to 15 billion in their third month. Like, I've seen people do that. So I'm just trying to give you the most realistic, maybe slightly under super active player. So because I don't want to be like, oh yeah bro, like 3 months. Like, because not everybody's gonna do that. So you mean you should make 50 bill a month with just 1 mil? I wish I was making a bill a month from random shit. You could totally make $1 billion a month from random shit. You want me to help you? I'll help you right now. It is so easy to make $1 billion a month from random shit, dude. So easy. I'm not even exaggerating. It's so easy to do. Yeah, I would say like 50 million hours, like mid to high tier for 50 million an hour. Like, you're pushing some enrages on Glacier or Telos or something to hit like 50 million an hour, though. Or you're doing really fast ED1 or I don't know. You're doing how much is Rots right now? Rots is like 30 million an hour right now. But I mean, if you just want to do random shit, you can still make $1 billion a month. You can go and camp archaeology materials for $1 billion a month. If you were doing, like, let's say you had like no life whatsoever, and you want to do something that was team-based and not super difficult. I mean, you could do Rots. You could do Rots for 10 hours a day. They make $9 billion a month. Damn, dying for a beer. Good Rots teams is 50 to 60 billion an hour. My God. I am doing. You know what? Fuck flipping. We're doing Rots for 50 billion an hour. Yeah, I mean, the amount of money you make at Rots is gonna really vary on your team and the price of the drops and everything too, and also your luck with the shields. I had a friend that had, like, I don't know, he'd done Rots like he had like 15,000 kills or something like that, and he averaged out, I think, about like 35 million an hour. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can solo Rots if you want to be really sweaty. Yes, it's definitely a lot harder on solo. You have to, like, do a bunch of shit you would not have to do if you were doing it in a team. And you get individual drops, so there's really no reason to do it. It's like, oh, well, actually, no, never mind. I was about to say it's like a Rexor, but it's not. A Rexor is harder with the team. That was also, what is up with that, Jagex? Why would you make the boss harder if you have a team? Like, they never fixed that either. That's so funny. I can make 1 bill in 10 days just skilling? Yeah, you can. You can make, depending on what the prices are like, you can make 1.5 to 2 billion in 10 days from just archaeology. Let's see. Aside from the items mentioned, how does being in those tiers affect wealth generation via price track and ideas discussion? Are you talking about in like the higher tiers, or are you talking about like the difference between tiers, or what do you mean? So a few different things. So number one, the items. There are more and more profitable items the further up you go, but it's not just meant to be more profitable because it's a higher tier. It's also because the items get more expensive. I can't put items that are 500 million in the first tier. I would just have a bunch of people quitting because they're like, I'm trying to learn and this shit costs 500 million. They just quit they'd quit the first day. So the number one driving thing for separating tiers is the price of the items. I want people to be able to comfortably fill up like 8 GE slots or whatever and go based on the tier. Like I want, if you are a person who is experienced or is already generating some money and you join MasterPass, then you should expect that you're looking at expensive things that are going to earn big money. Like that's, you know, it's got to match what you're paying for too. So the price, how much they earn, kind of goes along with price though. And then also the difficulty of how hard they are to flip. MasterPass items are going to potentially lose you money more than Flip Mastery items are, for example. So it once again goes by the skill levels. So you got skill level, the price, the margin. And then the other aspect that a lot of people don't think about too when they join a tier, and that's why a lot of people who join MasterPass never leave, is because once you get to the point where you're in a group of people that are donating, paying, whatever you want to call it, Patreon uses donating, but it's whatever, it's paying for membership that is that price, you can bet your ass that everyone in there is going to be trying to make the most money they can. So when it comes to the teamwork aspect, or people like trying to figure out the ways to make the most money, they are hardcore doing that in that tier. So yeah, there is something else that affects the wealth generation as you go up in the tiers, and especially once you get up to like annual too, is you know, people want to see more results because they're in a higher tier. And so you'll get very, very dedicated people, and you will get people that are like very against anybody doing any like, I mean, they're not toxic about it, but they're very against people that are doing like any kind of cuts or any kind of like non-teamwork based thing. The teamwork is very tight in the upper tiers. Rex was a more annoying boss, like any boss with a web. You know what, a boss was so freaking obnoxious when it first came out that I was like, nah, never mind. I'm not doing this till they come out with the content update. Was Raksha. Holy God, so annoying. Let me just do DDR on my prayers really quick while I'm playing RuneScape. It's like, ba, 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 ba. It's like, holy fuck, can I please stop prayer switching now? Like, Jesus Christ, I think you could have figured out something else. Like, Jad was already really annoying. Why would you make a dinosaur version of Jad? Our next Telos or Art Glaze for the right margin to use flip? What you mean? What does that mean? Do you PVM at all? Me? Not much. I do PVM, but not much. It's funny because in other games I do like top end, like ridiculous sweaty PVM. Like New World, for example, I'm extremely ridiculously sweaty in PVM on that game. But RuneScape, I don't really find it to be that much fun most of the time. Like I'll go do bossing sometimes, but I just don't have that much fun doing bossing in RuneScape. So what usually happens is I will sit down, learn a boss, get okay at a boss in RuneScape, and then I won't touch it again for like 6 months. Like that's how it usually goes. So I'll get like really into it, really dedicated into it, and then quit forever. It's what I did with like Nex AOD, I did the same thing. Like Telos, I did that, and whatever. I did like for a lot of the bosses where I would just like really get into them and then forget everything forever. Clues or anything, or just bank stand and flip? Skilling was a big thing, so I'm like 5.1 bill XP, which I know for a lot of people that play and they're like, I'm 5.8 on like 7 different accounts. But the thing is like, I don't have a million hours to play RuneScape, unfortunately. So that was where most of my time went, was getting these skills. Achievements, like this pointless achievement I'm working on right now, which is to do 200 of this. I have 39 more to go, and we're done with Game of Tombs 5. And then, yeah, just the content itself. So it's like skilling, doing what quests and achievements I can, and then just doing the content and doing flipping and stuff. Never really have had enough time to do like clues and stuff. I have some quick chats that are like decently impressive, I guess, because I would spend a lot of time doing the quick chats. And I have a lot of the game achievements done too. Like, I don't have trim and stuff done yet, but I have a lot of the trim stuff done. So that, yeah, that's where most of my time went. That's not standing at the bank and flipping. And actually, I don't flip on my main account. I only flip on my alts. So that's why this account has... It shows 211 bill, but there's actually 250 bill because it's not accurate on like party hats and stuff. But that's all money I don't use for flipping. My alts are the ones where I do all my flips on. But I would like to do some clues soon. I've saved up a bunch of clues. I have like I actually double checked. It's 1,100 easy clues. I thought I had like 1,500, but I have like 1,100. So soon I'll do those. Yep. I'm also starting a random 10 million collection. I've completed one item so far. I could complete the shards too, but I just haven't bothered to go buy them. I feel like shards is kind of cheating. It's like takes 10 seconds to get it. You got 10 million of each anima? Nice. Yeah, I'm working on the animas. That's awesome. It does take forever. I pretty much have... and I might stop doing that soon, but what I've been doing is... basically, I've had, like, each account's buying a different item. I think I'm going to start stacking them up a little bit more. But it's not as fast as you think with the fact that, that I'm working with multiple accounts. It's not as fast as you think that it would be for me to buy up these random items, because I have to use those slots for the overnight flips. So I don't really have that many slots to use. And then I'm also trying to collect 10 million of each thing on Old School RuneScape too. Which Old School RuneScape has way more options for things you can collect for like 1 gold. I don't think this is the right direction. Nope, it's not. Let's just grab this chest and we'll go the other way. It feels so good not needing that gem here anymore. Let's see. I never do skilling, I always do bossing. I'm the opposite. Is making potion flask robust worth doing for profit to waste time to make the flask? Are you talking about like when you go and mine the... You go mine the sandstone to make the flask? Is that what you mean? I do it. I don't know. I also just do a lot of random daily stuff because I think it's fun to do, but... I don't know, I mean, it seems worth it. Then you don't have to buy them. And it's a pretty decent amount of money. What's your favorite item you're always used for flipping and nobody knows about? I can't tell you those. I can tell you ones I used to do that I don't do them anymore. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the animals are not traded as much, yeah. A lot of times I won't even have buys, and I'm like, come on. Alright, there we go, this way. Let's see what I have left for trim. Okay. Keep in mind, most of it is Master Quest Cape that's missing. Because I need to do quests badly. I would say most of what I'm missing for everything on here is the quests. Wait, when goes for 40 to 98 GP each? Isn't when like 3 gold on the mid though? Was that one of them that was 3 gold? Oh, did you insta sold those? Oh, you shouldn't have insta sold those. But yeah, basically I just need to do quests. I'm behind on quests because I didn't play much for like a year. I didn't really play much of the actual game. Yeah, no. Frames are really good money. Frames are really, really good money. I almost made a video on frames, but then I came up with different stuff I wanted to make content on. And I'll be honest with you, I completely forgot about my frames video. I should probably make that video. Did you say first time hearing it, wasted my time doing bossing? Fort construction is not the fastest construction in the game, but it's definitely good. I'm pretty sure it's probably one of the best options right now as far as AFK. Wait, you say frames are running 220 to 240? I thought frames were like 50,000. Did they like go way up or something? Were they like 50k? Oh wait, elders. You're talking about elders. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah. The elders are really expensive for sure. I was like, hang on a minute. Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah, no. Elder makes sense, yes. Well, you say WTF, but the thing is though, is you have to make the frame. The pieces aren't free. Yeah, I was thinking about the other ones. There's so many of them that were like 40 to 50k. Oh god, no, dude, don't farm the pieces, shit. So cutting elders is like 3.5 million per hour or something like that. With like max boosts and shit, it's like 3.5, 4 million an hour. So you're definitely better off at least buying the logs. Watch you buy all the logs, and then Jagex releases a skilling boss and brings elder logs out. You don't get anywhere near 1,000 an hour. It's way less than 1,000 an hour. It's like what, 400 an hour or something like that. It's slow. Somebody give me free 12k elder logs. Well, then your method is not making elder things, it's begging. Guys, I just found this best money-making method. It's called dancing at the Grand Exchange. Oh, I know, right? Yep. Magic logs used to be something before they did that. I don't even know what direction. Oh, okay, this looks like the right direction. I know you're joking, and I'm joking too. It's a joking stream. Okay, this is for any flipping. Whatever you don't have to buy the max. Wait, this is for any flipping. Whatever you don't have to buy the. My God, I clicked away. Buy the max what you can and do it build your money. You buy what you can afford. Okay, I'm lost. I don't know what you said. Oh, 95 construction? Well, then you should definitely go do it. Then you can get your construction level up. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Randy. I was reading what he typed. Trying to. Oh my God, this was the wrong direction. Nah. If you can't afford the max number of item, you buy what you can afford. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that would kind of throw people sometimes because I would make, like in the stream, I would say, hey, just flip 25,000 Elder Logs and it's a good profit for the flip. And then they'd be like, I can't afford 25,000. Well, I'm just like, just buy 5,000 then. Just buy lower. It's okay though, they were trying. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta help out somebody who is trying to connect their Patreon thing. One sec. Now I got. Basically, he's asking what kind of margins you can expect in the higher tier Patreon memberships. And I'm like, well, it varies a lot, so it's hard to answer that. Oh, my timer went out. No! God damn it. That's okay. Helping this guy out is more important. In 1 second. Okay, sorry, just answering this guy's question here. You guys are going to become construction masters in this thing. You're going to start like your own construction business over here. 1 second. I'm trying to see if you will join the stream that way. Hang on 1 second. Okay. There, I tagged it. Hopefully he'll come join here. It's just a lot easier to answer some of the questions where it's like an advanced question, because like trying to type it all out is difficult. Oh, I was like, what is that voice coming from? It's this weird song playing on this. Hey, Blake. This is you from the Discord server, right? Awesome. Okay, so it'd be a lot easier to explain and to answer your questions if I can just like say it, because it's a little bit difficult to like type all that. Yeah, well, there's definitely a lot of really good margins out there. Are you in the free trial of the Flip Mastery thing? Have you gotten that yet? So if you look on our Patreon page, you can do the free trial for that too. The basic no pay one is that's just like a free member one. It doesn't give you any kind of benefits, whatever. It's just like it's just kind of the like I'm a supporter thing. Living the dream, man. Well, he says, Jesus. Welcome, dude. Manti is the best streamer ever. I don't know about that, but Nightmare RH, you'll make me playing this game. Nightmare RH was really, really funny. But to answer your question, Blake, so basically when it comes to the tiers, and yes, there is a link for the free trial. So if you go on to the front page of the Patreon page, which you can find by going to Patreon on the left side, in the Discord server, or in the description of the Twitch or YouTube or whatever, you go to the front page and then go to the tiers, the membership tiers, and then on Flip Mastery it'll say start free trial. Sorry, Priv was tagging me. So, and that will let you start for your free trial week. But to answer your question about how the stuff works differently in the tiers, so I'll try to. Everyone's talking to me at once. Oh wait, shifting tombs. Basically, it goes like this. So Flip Mastery is the beginner starter tier that is more geared towards lower priced items. They can still have some good margins, but lower priced items that tend to not change a whole lot. So with that, they have like steady margins. They'll keep being good flips usually for a very long time without you having to change your prices too much, which makes it very easy for newer people to learn how to flip. And then on the BFC, that's the next one up. That one is like where people like really start to get competent with flipping. Things have a slightly higher risk, but not much risk still. And they move pretty fast in BFC. That's probably the fastest moving tier. The MP stuff can also move pretty fast too, and some of the FM stuff can also move pretty fast, but BFC is probably the fastest stuff. And it has like pretty solid margins. You can expect margins that are like roughly 1.5 to 2 times what you will get for most of the like Flip Mastery stuff. Like you can expect like 1.5, 2 times more margins on that stuff. But it does require you more money to flip with. So if you're working with 350 million, then Flip Mastery is probably going to be your best start. I don't like to point people in the direction of, you know, like use this or whatever if they can't really utilize it. You'd be able to flip quite a few things in the BFC, like you for sure can, so that's always an option, but you'd be building up your money a little bit more before you'd be able to do like 8 full buy limits or whatever, because we have items like Nox and stuff in there, which gets expensive. And then Master Pass is one that is much more expensive items, but much higher margins. They do tend to move a little bit slower. Some of them move fast. It's like a mix. The risk on flipping the items in Master Pass is higher because you are meant to be pretty good at flipping by the time you get there. And then the last thing is the annual chat. The annual is for people who have an annual membership. So if they have an annual membership, they have access to that. That's the only way you're able to. Doomsday, thanks for the clover, dude. The best thing I say about that is that is for people who want to be pretty inactive playing, but you still want to make a lot of money. There is stuff with really big margins that tend to move slower, but don't tend to change in price too often. So anyway, I hope that helps out. I feel like flipping isn't hard, just find the good margins. I don't know, might be just ignorant and naive. Well, most of flipping is finding the good margins. So that is most of the skill required, is being able to properly price check and find good prices and stuff. Let's see. Finally got a second jail key. Nice, dude. Nice. Doomsday said, I joined your bottom tier the other day. You came out with a free week an hour later. Oh, damn. The timing, bro. The timing. It's okay. How are you doing in it? You think you probably would have ended up doing it anyway, so. Are you going out of town? So do when you come back? Awesome. Some people in the FC margin are just bad. Sometimes they all inactive when asking what buying or selling. Well, yeah, I mean, not everybody is going to be super. Not everyone is super active. They just want to pop in really quick and find some prices. So that's why they ask that. So Blake, my suggestion is honestly just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep finding things, making small profits here and there. Maybe you'll find some good stuff, hit those things, and just continue doing what you're doing. And that will get you like feeling confident about it. And then as you add more items into that, then, the learning curve won't be quite as bad because you'll already be doing flipping. Even if you're doing like flipping that is like, like the inks where it's 7,700 and selling for 8,500. You're making some money on that. So later on when you add things that are better, you'll already be used to doing those things, so it really won't be that difficult. Like when I say things that, like when I was like talking about Master Pass, for example, and I said something about you having like a higher skill curve, it's mostly like, people who don't flip at all and then they all of a sudden jump into Master Pass. They sometimes have a pretty rocky road for that first week. I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes people will join, they'll be like, hey, I joined Master Pass. I lost 500 million this week. And I'll be like, okay, what happened? They're like, I don't think I know how to flip very well, and I'm trying to learn. And I'm like, oh god, you tried to learn in Master Pass. Okay. Like if you've been doing some flipping, then you'll be fine. But for people who've never done anything before and they jumped in, they're like, hey, this item is buying and selling for 2,500 million. I should buy these. I'm like, maybe start with the cheaper ones first. The lower tier stuff is almost not worth it. Just getting back after a 7-year break from RuneScape. Started back in 2-day RS days. Started with Torva and sub, and it was kind of slow. Made like 10 million. Yeah, the flip mastery stuff, like, it will be consistent and it will make you money, but it's not like the stuff that you're going to be sitting back and being like, oh my god, this is amazing. Like, you'll probably still make like $1 billion, maybe $2 billion in your month, depending on how many accounts you're working with and stuff. But that's about what flip mastery should be hitting at. And that's why most people who end up being in a tier, they usually end up going into BFC or Master Pass pretty quickly. If they're like, like, oh, okay, I'm making like 100 million a day in flip mastery. That's not quite where I want to be. Or I'm making 50 mil. That's not quite where I want to be. So yeah, if you're in the position where you're like, it's almost not worth it, then that just probably means that you're just past the point where that is like, you're probably just not at that point. Like if I had 20 billion, I probably wouldn't want to be flipping only Armadillo. Yeah, there you go. You're working with 2.4 bill. Same kind of thing. If you're working with 2.4 bill, then the margins in Flip Master will seem like, oh, I could be doing better than this. Most of the members we have in Flip Mastery have between 50 million to 1 billion. That's what most of the Flip Mastery people have. There's also a couple people that I know that have like there is one member, I'm not going to name anybody's names, but there is one member I know that has like 35 billion and they've been in Flip Mastery forever. they really love it. So like it's just, I think it's because the items don't change and they're doing batch flipping, like kind of like I recommended in that last video where that they do like the batch flipping. That's what they're doing, and that's why they like Flip Mastery, because for batch flipping, Flip Mastery is good for that. You explain in one of your videos you enjoy the market aspect and making money aspect in the game in the same way. No use for the money, but I like flipping. Yeah, exactly. No, the same exact thing. Like, I don't know. It was never about, like, trying to show off what I had or anything like that. It was just about just really fun. And I do the exact same thing in, like, every single MMO that I try to. Like, New World, I played New World. And guess what I did? As soon as I started playing New World, I was like running around, chopping trees, hitting rocks, and trying to figure out how the hell I could use the market to make 1 million gold. like I was trying to figure out what the rich people had in the game and be like, okay, where do I need to be? Okay, so they've got like, oh, that guy has like 500k and everybody's freaking out that he has a ton of money. Okay, so we need to be at 500k, or like that was my first thing. But the thing is, though, is it's funny, though, because it has nothing to do with me wanting to flex that amount or whatever. Like, if I'm looking for the person that has the most, it's just about, like, you know, I don't know, maybe you know what I mean. It's like, okay, that's where I want to be. That's where the rich people are in this game. That's why I did a New World. New World's a really good game, though. I really wish the devs didn't run it in the ground. It sucks. I just want to buy cool shit and flex. There you go. You know, for the longest time, like even when I was well past 1 trillion in this game, I still wore the there has to be trillionaires in RuneScape. Surely you're talking to one dying for a beer. But even when I was past 1 trillion, I used to wear this outfit. Maybe let's see if you guys have this too. I wore this outfit for so long, or this piece. I wore this piece for so long. This one, the snowman head. I wore this snowman head forever. I actually kind of miss wearing it, honestly. I'm gonna wear the snowman head. Let's do it. I legitimately probably wore this snowman head for like 7 years or something. Like, this is what I did, was the snowman head. I had tons of money and I wore the snowman head, and I never cared about whatever. But so the snowman head, and then sometimes I would wear this too. Oh wait. Let me get out of this shifting tomb before I fail right in front of the rope. Hang on a second. That'd be so shit if I failed this because I was not paying attention. Let me catch up on these things. Do people sell blood, thread dye, and G person to person? Person to person is much more popular for those and for party hats and stuff like that, but they still do it. I'm afraid of figuring price out on my own with bigger items, losing more than I'm making. That is a really big driving reason why people use our server. Even if they're not part of the Patreon stuff, they will still they'll still be in the free sections, just because they're trying to get price checks from people and not have to lose money on the taxes. It does suck. Also, just getting back into IRL work, so funds are tight. Hey, I mean, look. This is why I tell every single person that joins anything, if you're in the server or whatever. I mean, like, the Patreon stuff helps to pay for our bills, right? Like, that is how I'm able to pay for some bills, which is awesome, and I love you guys for that, because otherwise I could not spend this much time on RuneScape making content. I'd have to be out doing other work, so thank you. So with saying that, I fully understand funds being tight, can't support in some way or whatever, just hit, just hit the follow or hit the like or whatever. I mean, that also helps too. Or just be part of the Discord server. Ice Dye works too. Ice Dye looks sick. Market research, bro. Yes, there you go. For the trying to find the rich people, yeah. 10 Cavaliers your go-to. Nice, nice. So the arc. Oh, okay, so let's see. What else did I used to wear with this? I had some outfits I had over here too. Oh, actually, it's still saved. So I wore this one for a long time. Oh, get out of here with this chic scarf. Yeah, you have to keep changing the chic scarf. But I wore this for a long time too. Something like this, basically. I would put these pants with something else because they were just like, they looked like normal pants. It's like not a flex look at all, just like a super, super casual look. And I had the hot tea set. I'd have the hot tea set, and then I would just look like I was, I don't know, living up in the mountains or something. It was kind of funny. And then this one was something I wore for a long time. Okay, apparently I don't have either one of those. But this kind of set was something I did a lot too. This one was something I wore for a very, very long time. Oop, oh my god. This is what I mostly wore with the snowman head too. Yeah, I know, the chic scarf, whatever, fuck off. Okay, so, hey, this is actually the right scarf for this, but I wore this for a long time. I would definitely change these shoes now, though. I don't even know why I don't think I actually saved those shoes for a long time. If you look at my other presets, it shows the correct shoes, but I would wear... Where are they at? There, these. I would wear these with it. Because, I don't know, it just looks good. The simple look. But I put the freaking snowman mask with, like, everything. The archaeology cape. Archaeology cape does look sick with it, too. I also would wear this, too, the untrimmed prayer cape. Also looks pretty good. I don't know why. It's just like a clean cape. The textures on it kind of like, I don't know. They're okay. But yeah, then the archaeology one does look really good with this too. I need to like switch around my my two-hand. I would usually be wearing like the not this Christmas scythe, but the other Christmas scythe too. But yeah, this is a really good look. Honestly, if you guys don't own the prison uniform outfit, it is so good to mix with things. It goes with a lot of things. I mean, it looks better than the blue party hat. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I love wearing the blue party hat. One of the main reasons why I wear the blue party hat too, I'll be honest with you, and I'm not just always wearing this, is because when I am talking to people or doing content or whatever, they see the blue party hat and then they want to watch because it's expensive and they want to see a party hat. Like that's one of the main reasons why I wear it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even be wearing it. Like I love the way that a blue looks. Don't get me wrong, but I don't really care too much about the price of it. Like I would also wear this purple Santa hat. That's why I've got it saved in here too. I think the purple Santa hat looks really sick. Like with the necro, looks really good. Because you can go purple Santa hat, you can go necro, and then you can do hater medallion. Or heartbreaker, not hater. It should be called hater. Oh no, it is hater. It's not heartbreaker. It is hater. The hater medallion. And then you've got this like kind of cool looking look too. Also too, making my skin this onyx black looks, I don't know, just makes it so you focus mostly on the character and not on anything else. If you go to hands, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the Desert Treasure Smoke hands. Can't remember what they're called. Those look really good. And the superhero things look really good too. These like smoke hands look pretty good with this. Green is my favorite party hat. My ult has my green right now. Doesn't really match anything on it, but that's kind of part of the fun about green is it matches nothing and everything. I go snowman head vitality suit with master quest cape though. That'd be nice too. I do love the vitality set. I also wore that one for quite a while. Fashionscape? Hell yeah, dude. But if we're gonna go like full on fashionscape, we gotta go get the crap out of the bank. That way we can mix around the weapons and stuff. I'm not wearing this Kopesh. Do I die anything? I don't die anything because, okay, this is gonna sound like a really, if there was such thing as a first world RuneScape problem, then this would be it. I'm actually think I'm just gonna wear this for a while. The purple sand looks so good. I don't really care if it's only like 70 mil or whatever. It looks so good. Like obviously the black one looks really good too, but I actually almost like the purple one more. I almost do. It's close. It's a really close call. What was I gonna say? Let's hit some of these urns while we're doing this though. Oh shit, what was I gonna say? No, I lost my train of thought. Damn. Oh, the dying. There we go. Okay. So, this is gonna sound super RuneScape first world issue. But this is honestly the truth why I did not die a ton of shit. So I died a set of Serenic on one of my alts that I was planning on like bossing on the alt while I was AFK skilling on the main. That never happened. But I died third age Serenic on that account. Now, third age was not as expensive as it is now. So if you're like, what the fuck? It's like, it's not that much. It wasn't that much money back then. It was like 1.5 for one die, I think, or something like that. It was cheap. Like, cheaper. Obviously, it's still a lot, but it's cheaper. And then I never ended up using it. So I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. Now I just really wish I had it on this account where I could actually wear it. But, so the main reason why I don't do it on this account, though, why I'm not dying everything, is because if you go to the keepsake keys, you can't have more than 100 keepsakes. So if you're in here, you look over here, it's like whatever, you get your keepsakes. You have a maximum of 100 in the keepsake box. I think it's 100, isn't it? Yeah, it's 100. So I'm already at 51 out of 100. And there's honestly probably at least like 9, 15 more things I would like to put in here that I haven't even put in here yet. And so if I was going to start dying things, I'm a hardcore collector kind of mentality. So like I play trading card games, and I play a lot of trading card games, like a lot of different ones, and I try to collect like one or a play set of every card for like pretty much every game I play. And so I would want to have every single dyed item you could dye, and then I would just start working on a dyed collection. Well, the problem is you can't keepsake them all, so they would just be filling up the bank, which I already don't have space for. But even if I did make space for it, I mean, when am I going to wear them? Like, if you can't keepsake all of them, then there'd be some you would literally never wear. So that's the issue I ran into. Is if we had enough keepsake slots, oh, you bet your ass, I'd be working on completing like a full dyed collection of like everything you could dye or something like that. It'd honestly be really fun. But unfortunately, I can't. And because that bothers me too much. So yeah, sure, I could keep them all in the bank, and it does look really nice. There's a few people that like have shown me some of their dye collections. It looks great. Everyone collects something in RuneScape. Yep. I've started my like 10 mil collection stacks like we were talking about earlier. About just like collecting 10 million of random items. I'm doing that on RS3 and on old school. Like that's really fun to do. And I got some other random stuff I'm collecting. Like I'm trying to collect up like stuff in the Slayer tab or whatever, but yeah, no. Unfortunately, until they fix the issue with the keepsake keys, then I'm probably not going to do it. But I might end up dying like, I don't know, a set or two, just to have like a set or two of some things. How many more of these do we have to do? We've got to be really close to being done, but it actually doesn't bother me though, because now that I'm not having to worry about getting anything in here except for exiting, then it's great. Because I was trying to get the stupid corundum forever. 142 runs is how long it took me to get it, and I was sitting there grinding these stupid corruption rocks trying to get it too. Well, let's see if I go by the summary. Game's lagging horribly. Achievements. Why is it lagging so much going in here? Jesus. We got 24 until it's done. We don't have to do them all right now though. But anyway, 24 until it's done. Nope, not that way. Not that way. I've given up on getting a Kopesh out of these chests, so. Oh, it's almost reset U time. Nice, nice, nice. I wish I could do that. I almost missed doing it. Not quite, but almost. Divine locations don't give you any farming guild rep, do they? I just thought about that. We're gonna go through like 50 different fashionscapes as we go through the stream now. Oh, good, that is the exit. Yes, go, 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 go. So, is anybody here planning on playing, is it Almost Human or Only Human? What the hell's the name of the game? Shoot, hang on a second. I'm in their Discord server. It's Once Human. Are any of you guys gonna try that out? I think the, if I remember correctly, I think the trial for it is out now. Ooh, order online for 17 bucks. Not too bad, not too bad. I've been buying, my wife is really into the 15Ks, and we get those for like $12.99 online. But I mean, 25 for 17 is pretty good. What site are you getting them for 17? These are pine pods. That's what I got right here is pine pod. Oh, I kind of want to do another old school stream sometime soon too. Hey, thank you for the follow. But well, I'm definitely gonna be playing Once Human once that comes out. Once Human, Ashes of Creation. I really can't wait for that. And then when they come out with the what am I up to? I'm trying to complete this achievement for doing 200 of these. We're almost done actually. Depending on how fast we exit them, because hopefully the ropes are near us. Then I'll be done pretty soon actually. Because I'm trying to work on like every single achievement in the game. Because I'm basically done with XP now, so I'm just gonna work on doing the achievements. Hey, there's the rope. Please tell me I can walk. Yes. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. The stupid rocks block the path. I want to play Once Human. I really, really want to play Brighter Shores, the new Gower game. Can I ask your thoughts on OS compared to RS3 GP making wise? So both games can make a lot of money in the late game for sure. Like, do you mean just flipping, or you mean just like other things? If you're talking about doing anything to make money, then RS3 is definitely better money. So for bossing and pretty much every other type of content, RS3 is going to make you more money until you get to the late game. If you are a max player in OSRS and you're doing the like speed running the raids and stuff, then you can definitely make a lot of money on there, and you can just transfer it over to RS3. So you can make a hell of a lot of money at the very late game. But early to mid game to even late-ish game, you're not going to make that much money on old school RuneScape in comparison to what you could be making in RS3 as far as the early mid game and whatever. I mean, on RS3, like early game, I mean, day one you could be making like 15 million an hour, so it's kind of hard to compete with, you know. And as far as flipping goes, OSRS I find is much harder to do flipping, like much harder. But if you are actively flipping, you can make more money than you can make actively flipping on RS3. So if you're like when I say active, I mean like you're sitting there and you're flipping and you're doing prices, like you're just actively doing it, not leaving the GE and stuff like that. Like you're just standing there. You can make more money in old school RuneScape than you can in RS3 for the most part. Except for, I don't know, obviously like a boss release where it makes all the prices go crazy is not really... Oh, where am I going? This is not even the right way. It like a boss release where it makes all the prices go nuts, like we get sometimes in RS3 is obviously going to do really good. But just on a normal day, old school RuneScape makes far more money for active flipping. But RS3 is the king of inactive flipping and just being able to put in prices and then check them later or check them the next day or whatever. Like RS3 is definitely the best for that. That it is the king of that. There's no competition between the two on that one. So it just depends on like what style you're looking for. I personally do both. I enjoy both. I have flipped like a flipping profit since 2013 of like at least 50 billion gold on old school RuneScape. So I can definitely say I really enjoy it. The margins used to be way better on old school RuneScape than they are now. They can be good, but they used to be way better. Like mid-tier stuff that costs like, I don't know, 20 or 30 mil used to make like 500,000 to a million flip. I'm not even joking, on old school RuneScape. But that was because a lot less people were doing flipping on there. So it was really good. Like I was very easily able to clear 80 to 100 million old school RuneScape a day. And that was using like maybe 2 accounts. But it was very active though. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited for Brighter Shores too. I'm gonna have the content for Brighter Shores on the channel. Like as soon as it launches and everything, it will be on the channel. And hopefully there's a good economy. We'll make some money. And then hey, you know what? Here's what we can all do together. All right, we can all do this together for Brighter Shores. I'll start making the content right away. We'll all get crazy rich, and we'll be the richest players in the game. It's more late game for me. It's just my old school account is mid levels. I'm struggling leveling. A lot more tedious than RS3. No, it for sure is. Yeah, it is. It for sure is. Old school RuneScape is very tedious for leveling. Very, very tedious. I mean, combat's really easy in old school, but it still takes a long time. Whereas RS3 on max and do Zamorak 1000 enrage and stuff, yeah, it's that the money coming from doing high enrage boss content on RS3 is going to be like the best money you're going to be able to make between the two games outside of flipping. OS Boss has bosses for Zarak Crossbow, T-Bow, which are billions in RS3. Yeah, that's what I was saying is like when you do get to the very end game content, you're speedrunning that content or whatever, then yeah, you can make quite a bit of money. The fee with the margins in OS is what annoys me. I flipped D-Claw for 1 mil. That's about it. I mean, if you made 1 million profit on a Dragon Claw, you did really well. The profit margin on Dragon Claw is not usually that high. Usually 1 million per item kind of thing is once you get to stuff like Elysian, T-Bow, and whatever. Like T-Bows, you can make like 2 to 5 million per item. To Mech and Shadow, you can make the same amount. I've actually, on our last flipping stream that I did for Old School RuneScape, if you watch that flipping stream, I think that one's posted up there. I was like, let's try to see what we can earn on a To Mech and Shadow, and I think I made like 7 million or like 7 or 8 million or something like that on the Shadow. So you can make like some really good money. And like to put that into perspective for people who don't know swap amounts, if you make like 8 million on one flip, that's like making 100 million in RS3. So it's really good. Also, it took like, I don't know, 5 minutes, something like that, to do the flip. The flips are fast. But that's like working with like over $1 billion to flip that item though. Those very expensive items. RS3 needs to keep rolling with needing old gear to make new best in slot gear. 100% it needs to, yes. What's up, Spear? Yeah, dude, still live. Just doing a longer stream this time. Just doing a regular, like, just chat stream, because I'm not doing, like, an event kind of stream like we were doing. If you don't mind, is your total worth across all accounts over 1 trillion? Yes, it's far, far above that. Yes, I'm at almost 2 trillion. I don't even know if I'm there or not. I don't know, because most all of my money is in items and spread out between several accounts. So there's 250 billion on just this account, and I don't flip on this account. So like this shows 211.3, and that's because it doesn't take into like the blue party hat or whatever that I was wearing just a second ago. I realized I'm not wearing it. I think the GE shows like 85 or whatever, and the actual price is like what 111 or 112 or whatever they're going for. So this is actually 250, and this is the account I don't use to make money. So it gives you an idea of like what amount is on the other accounts and stuff. Which if you watch my content, you'll sometimes see me showing the other accounts. I just don't play on them usually. There's only two of the RS3 accounts I actually play on, and that's very infrequent anyway. That's why it's old school runs take a long ass time to level. Yeah. I just wish they had presets, man. If old school RuneScape had presets, God, I'd be so happy. I'm not saying to give us, you know, a ton of quality of life and make it super easy and give us all the AFK of RuneScape 3. I'm not even saying all that. But just give us presets. Because farming is freaking terrible. Farming is terrible when I have to remember 30 different items. And then just click them all. And I know that RuneLite has like the preset whatever thing, but it's just so annoying though. I still have to dig through my bank to find everything. That's why I barely ever want to do farming runs on old school. I just assumed if I did OS RS train to max, then did tombs SR, I'd make more GP. Yeah, you probably would, but the thing is though, is the amount of time you're gonna spend, the amount of time that you're going to spend doing, like training the account to get up to that point, that's a lot of time that, you know, you can make money on your other account. So if you're playing both games though, then yeah, I would totally recommend to just do it on both. Like make big money on both games. Because both games do have potentials to make big money. Just old school RuneScape, the big money is just much later on than it is on RS3. Like even RS3, it definitely takes a while to build up to those levels, but it's just not anywhere near as slow as old school is. Let's see. Why are rates so bad? Well, rates. I just named off a random rate. The rates change all the time. Rates change based on like bond prices and a bunch of other things, and just overall the overall demand of stuff. Like right now, for example, in our server, almost everyone, nearly every single swap request has been somebody wanting to swap their RS3 gold for old school RuneScape gold. So that is why the rates for, you know, for doing that might not be as good as they are sometimes, because there's just a major demand for it. So trying to keep it in stock on both games, trying to keep it in stock on old school RuneScape to give to the people that want it for RS3 is, yeah, you got to keep it in stock. So that also, like, it's demand overall from all the players, and then also the price of bonds too, because the bond comparison to each other tells you a pretty good idea of what your money would be worth, but it's not always 100% accurate like that. If you're getting 100 trades, like 100 people are wanting to transfer over to old school RuneScape, and you get one guy wanting to come back the other way, that's what I'm talking about. Presets are coming? Oh my god, dude. Don't even joke around. I really hope that's true. But yeah, I just want presets. I won't really complain about much of anything else. Stackable clues would be really, really nice, and then presets. Boom, 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 boom. Give me one sec here. I'll catch up on the chat. Questing is just as bad. LOL. I'm 138 with 221 quests left. At least on old school RuneScape, the quests have like the quest helper, which is so much easier. Oh my god. And the only thing is, and my wife complains about this same thing. We have the same complaints about this. Is that I don't want to use another site to be able to do a quest on the game I'm playing. It's the only game I know basically where I basically have to use an outside website in order to be able to do the content in the game. Like The RuneScape's quests, like some of the stuff you have to go do for quests, is so obscure. Hey, thank you, follower. Thanks, Hellspawn. Some of the stuff you have to do is so obscure that you're never gonna figure it out on your own. You know, like you basically have to use the wiki. At least with some of the newer quests, it's not as bad. Like there are newer quests I can go do without using a quest guide. But some of them you just be completely lost. Do you use flipping revenue to bond your alts? No. I just pay for the yearly. Oh, okay. I should say that some of them are bonded, but most of them they're just paid because I have like, you know, I've had memberships in my accounts for so long that I get a good price on that. See, in RS3 survey, they asked about a plugin like RuneLite. That would be really nice if we got something better than Alt 1. I don't even use Alt 1. I think it's just mildly useful. I'm playing both, yeah. Just only do one at a time because you literally can't AFK on OS that much. Yeah, there's only certain things you can do on OS that are AFK, and so usually when I'm playing like multiple accounts, like right now, recently, the past few days, I've been playing on 4 accounts at once. I've been playing on my main 2 alts in RS3 and then my old school account. So my old school account is mostly just doing like fishing or AFK combat. So because there's not really much else you can AFK. There's not really good options for it. I actually mostly enjoy playing old school RuneScape on the iPad when I'm just chilling on the couch. Like I'll just be watching a TV show or a movie or whatever, and then do like Motherlode Mine or something like that. It's pretty enjoyable. No magic, no paper, etc. Yeah, I know. There are a couple ways to store things, but no, there's not really much like that. Kind of sucks. So in general, is OS or RS3 better for flipping? They're both really good. And yeah, flipping plugin is really good. The flipping plugin is really good. But the thing is, though, is I think that stream is up on YouTube, if I remember. I don't think I played music during that one, so you can probably find it in my more recent lives on YouTube. If you look on there, you can see kind of like how I explained that you should use like OSRS live prices and the flipping utilities are both really good to use for old school RuneScape. But you should not just take whatever price they say and plug it in, because that's not a good way to go about it. And I kind of explained in that stream about how like sometimes that can make you miss out on a lot of money or lose money. And I even did some live pretty big profitable flips during that stream just to kind of prove how that goes. Like I was flipping like way outside of what the rune thing was suggesting. But that's also something you'll figure out as you do it more and you just gain more experience in flipping an old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape flipping takes a lot of skill. Like the high-end flipping takes a lot of skill to do. It is not something super easy to do. And if anyone thinks it's super easy to do, they're doing it wrong. Like they're probably making 1 million on doing a T-bow flip or something. Like they're not doing it right if they think it's easy. What about puzzle and Sliske endgame? I haven't done Sliske endgame yet, actually. It's one of the quests I still have to go do. But if it's anything like the other giant puzzles, I am not going to do them. It's funny because I really do enjoy doing puzzles and stuff like that in games, but when it comes to like games like RuneScape and stuff, or like any MMO basically, I don't know, there's always this feeling of like I want to progress. So the last thing I want to do is just sit there and figure out a puzzle. I feel like I'm wasting time. It gives me more of a I wasted time feeling than an I had fun feeling. And I don't really know why that is. Just like probably because our brains get so tuned into like progress that like it feels not good when we're not making progress. It took me a few hours just to get to 34 to 50 woodcutting. Yeah, it takes some time. So let's get endgame's like a 30-minute puzzle. Oh god. I I have heard that like it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I'll be doing it really soon. I've been clipping through the like kind of like chunking my way through the quests and stuff. Like we'll get there. How do you figure the margins on RS3 taxes to make fast enough profit? So I don't really have to figure them out too much anymore because I've already made the spreadsheet that has, actually we've got one, two, three, we have five spreadsheets. Yeah, I think we have five now. I was trying to think if we had six, but I think oh, the other one's an investing one. Okay, yeah. So we have five spreadsheets now of tons of items and all of their average margins and everything. It's all on the spreadsheets now. So nobody actually has to figure out those numbers anymore because we've already done it. But basically, once you've been flipping for a long time, you can kind of just figure out, hey, okay, this item's 300 million. So the tax is going to be 6 million. So that means I'm not looking to make, that means the margin should not be anything less than like 10 million plus, right? Like, because otherwise it's not even really worth flipping it in the first place. So you just kind of start there. You're like, okay, the tax is 6 mil. Probably want to make at least, probably going to aim for at least a 10 million margin on this to make up for the tax. And that's just kind of where you start. Like if you had no idea what all the average margins were. That progress comment, I felt that. You can see the progress go up on the bars and achievement summary. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that I am, you know, that is my progress I see now, because let's see. There's optimal quest guide on OS. Yeah, I love that, by the way, which is nice. Thinking of following that to do all the quest for Cape is train skills. LMAO. That's what I'm doing right now. My my old school account is not that far. Like I don't have super impressive stats or whatever. I think the most impressive stat I even have is like 15 million fletching. Like I don't have super like beefed out account yet. And that's because I very infrequently play. And then, like I said, it's mostly like doing flipping or whatever when I'm on there. But that's my plan too, is to follow the optimal quest guide. I'll be doing some old school RuneScape streams too. Masori body, I got 800k margin profit. Yeah, that's good. That's good for Masori. I know that in the very beginning when I was figuring out Masori's like average margins or whatever, I was like, man, is it really only like 200 or 300k profit? And then we like really like dove into it a little bit more, and then yeah, we got like 800k. I think I got a 1.2 mil on it once, and that was really good too. If I were to use say 300 million, is there a general consensus on high volume items, say necrotic runes, versus a big ticket item like a Nox Scythe? Assuming I can fulfill buy limits, do you have any thoughts on a better zone to explore? With 300 million, I would recommend you do stuff that's like in the flip mastery, like that price range. That is where you want to be in like items that are in that price range, like the items that are like 3 mil, 5 mil, 10 mil, 15 mil. Like that's the kind of stuff you want to be hitting at 300 million. You can do high volume flips. It's just really up to you. I'm not a big fan of high volume flips, but I know a lot of people are. I find flipping one item easier than flipping 25,000 of them. And that's just the way I look at it. Like I'm going to make my money here. And obviously you can definitely make some good profits in the high volume stuff. There's a lot of people that are huge fans of it. I just don't personally like to sit there and have to update stuff. Higher multiples of cheaper gear. Yeah. Because you've got 8 slots, right? So if you got one account, you have 8 slots you're using. So if you got 8 different slots, I mean, that's quite a few things you can buy. If you're looking at stuff that's like, let's say, 5 buy limit, and then the item's like 20 mil, that's 100 million you're spending on just one of those items. But yeah, spreading it out like that, that's definitely like a really good way to do it. And then as you move along, like slowly sprinkle in a more expensive item. Like once you go from 300 million to 500 million, then you can start doing a knock scythe in there, and then some more small items or whatever. How often do the spreadsheets update, daily or weekly? So it's not anywhere near that often. I would say we for sure update the spreadsheets like monthly. Sometimes 2 or 3 times a month. But the thing is, though, is the spreadsheets are only showing the update times, update amounts. Well, not really only showing. There's a bunch of stuff on there. I guess what I'm trying to say is they're not showing the prices. They're showing the information on the item. So like the average margin, how long to wait to update, the amount to update by, the buy limit, like the risk involved, the daily risk, the nightly risk. There's tons of information on there. So that stuff doesn't change that often. Like the average margin on a Snock Scythe might be the same for 6 months. Like for the BFC sheet, the Billionaire Flip Club sheet, I just updated that spreadsheet like a few days ago. I actually just recently ran through the entire thing and updated it. I just want to do a bit of time, not just spend all day on OS. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing too. That's the reason why I play old school whenever I want to play old school. I guess that's my way of putting it. When I played RS3, I was like, I want to get 5.4 bill because that was what the XP was, I think, or 5.2 or whatever it was. And I was like, man, I really want to get 200 million all. I want to get the 5.2 or 5.4 or whatever the hell it was. And like I want to get it done, so I was like hardcore trying to aim for that or whatever. But I'm not doing that old school RuneScape. I'm not trying to get like whatever the max is. I don't remember, 4.6 or whatever it is. I'm not trying to get max 200 million all in that game. I probably will eventually, by the time I'm like 80 years old. But I'm not rushing it. I thought about rushing it, but I'm not doing it. I was real tempted. I was real tempted to start getting sweaty on that game and, you know, do tick fishing and all that crap. And I was like, hell no, never mind. Fuck this. I'm not doing it. Like I've even slowed down on here now. I've got like these skills I hear I like that I have missing for. I have what is it? 5.5 million to go until 200 million. Until 200 million Slayer. It's not even done. I'm not even doing Slayer right now. Like I stopped the like extreme grind to try to get to the max on them anyway. Higher multiple cheaper items. Yep. How long do you leave an offer in for OSRS3, and do you just up the amount or buy or move on to another item? So you'll find that kind of information on the spreadsheets. The spreadsheets you can find in our Discord server. So if you're not in there, you should join it. We have 12,000 people in there. But if you go to the chat section of any of the flipping sections, so we have our flipping sections are chat and price. So if you go to the chat section of any of them, oops, I'm cutting out. No. If you go to the chat section of any of them, then you'll see in the pinned messages, it should be like the very first pin, you'll see the spreadsheet. I mean, we have free spreadsheets, then we also have spreadsheets that go along with the paid content. The free one is if you just go to RS3 flip chat and then look in the pins, you'll find the free one. I want to get comp cape on RS3 but no idea where to start. A lot to it, right? Yeah, there is quite a bit to it. I would suggest, and this is a suggestion that I wish I would have done, because then I would already be done with comp. So the only thing I'm missing for comp now is quite literally the quests. So do your quest cape first if you don't have that done. If you already have that done, then you know you're in a great spot. But do your quest cape first and then work on doing the comp stuff. You're at 439 quest points? Oh, yeah, okay then. Yeah, then you're Oh, you gotta do, okay, so you gotta do, so let's get in game. Well, okay, if you're at 439, you're further than I am. I'm like 386. But once you get done with that though, then the rest of it is gonna be kind of cake, depending on how long you've played. If you have to start ports or something, then yeah, ports is gonna take you a shit ton of time. But if you've already made a bunch of progress on ports and you've already made a bunch of progress on some other things, then it won't be that bad at all. Ports I know nothing about. I have the crate thing. Oh god, have you not even started ports, dog? Ah, what the shit? How do you have 439 quest points and haven't started ports? Oh shit. Alright, well, you can get comp in 6 months, maybe, if you're lucky. Ports will take you like a minimum of 4 months. And I'm not even sure if it's possible in the 4 months, but I would say minimum 4 months. Hey, thank you, Vinny. Thank you for the follow, dude. I started ports late. Don't be like me. How do you check progress? Look at your captain's log. It should be in your bank. How do you factor volume into the viability of an item's quality as a flip? I could explain that whole thing, but if you go to Flipping School in the Discord server, there's a section on item volume. That's what you want to read. But typically the lower volume equals higher margin, slower movement. And that's usually how it goes. But you have to be careful though, because certain items that have a very low volume, they're very seldom traded. So sometimes they can dramatically shift in price because if let's say an item is 500 million, right? So the item is 500 mil, and then you just have a bunch of people trying to buy them for 300 million for weeks or whatever, and then the only people that ever have them are just like, yeah, fuck it, yeah, it's never selling for 500 million, I'll just dump them, and they start dumping them, and now they're only trading at 300 million. Well, your item just went from 500 mil to 300 mil. So if you bought one at anything close to 500 and now they're trading at 300, that's how those price shifts happen, by the way. It's just because no one's paying that number. And so if that situation happens, which that kind of stuff can happen, like second age stuff or whatever, is a big time. That's a big time one of those things that happens in second age. Then you just get screwed. Like there's been times where the second age pieces have gone up really, really high, but nobody wanted them for that price anymore, and people are only offering low, and then they dropped by like a third of their price. So just be careful and that's only for things that are super low volume. So be careful with that if they're super, super low volume. Hey, congratulations on 200 million woodcutting. That's awesome, dude. That's a really good accomplishment. That woodcutting takes some time. Did you do, we're doing daily use? Or did you do golden bamboo? Also, we should be really close to being done with this by now. Why does it keep lagging every time I open up the achievements? Oh my god, we only have 5 to go. 5 to go! Also, lower volume is a huge opportunity for impatient buyers and sellers. It is, yes. Something that we used to flip a lot, and we still do flip them, but not as religiously as we were before. But we used to flip a ton of the intricate chests from AOD in the annual chat, and we would make like 100, 150. Sorry, excuse me, 100, 150, 200 million on each flip of those intricate chests. And that's because they were so expensive before they kind of fixed the way those are dropped. But they fell in that category of just like super low volume items that no one ever bought or sold. What do you need at ports for comp? My score is 2382. I don't remember what the comp requirement is, but mine is 4664, and that's absolutely maxed out. So it's probably, I don't know. You'd have to check what the requirement on it is. I think you just have to have Portmaster. I think you just have to have the title Portmaster from it. And I don't remember what the exact requirement is for a minimum for Portmaster. Okay, yeah, no. If you're at 2382, at least you have some good progress, so you'll be all right. You should, if you're not doing so. Anybody in this game that wants to do comp or trim or whatever, then you should you should always be doing these two things. You should be doing the daily merchant, so the ship that comes in and sells you crap. Do the daily merchant, and then you should be doing oh my god, what's it called? The kiln, or what's it called? What is the dungeoneering thing called in Meller, whatever it's called? The Prif, the Dragonkin kiln, or what is it called? I actually just realized I never talk about what it's called. The maw. There we go. The motherlode maw. Jesus Christ. Yes, yeah, the motherlode maw. Holy cow. Yeah, I was like, I know what it is, but shit, what's it called again? I haven't said the name of what it is for so long. But motherlode maw and the merchant. Those two things are two things that every player who plans on doing comp, trim, whatever, later on, you should rush to do those two things. Like, you want to literally rush to them. Like, as fast, like if you don't have access to both of those things, get access to both those things as fast as you possibly can. Because the quicker you get doing those, the more benefits you're going to have to be able to make comp and trim much quicker. And yeah, and that's why. It's because you stock up on unfocused reward enhancers and stuff like that. I mean, if you do enough merchant, you can actually skip livid farm. You can skip barbarian. You can skip so many things with merchant. You can skip the rune span requirement for trim. Yeah, you can trade in the motherlode shards for Rithian. Oh, you get them. Yeah, you get them from the crystal chest. Yeah, that's the only thing. They're kind of annoying to get, but yeah, that is really good to do if you have those two. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Also, too, another, like, maybe slightly unpopular recommendation, but I personally think it's a good recommendation. This is me personally. Is if you're somebody that wants to plan on doing like all 120s or all 200 millions or whatever you want to do for like long time, Vires are amazing. So like just like fully unlock Vires, meaning you have all the stuff you need for Vires, and then also do Prifidinous Elves for pickpocketing. Doing those two things like helped me out to get to like 200 million in all my skills like so much easier. Because doing like 200 million XP on pickpocketing Prif Elves, I think I had like 40 or 50 Brawler Gloves. And now you can also get those from doing Slayer too, so between those two you'll have so many Brawler Gloves. Make a lot of skills way faster. What's 4 hours, Randy? I've got Disc Shield from Merchant. What do I need to buy from Merch? Oh, the stream's 4 hours? Oh, yeah. I mean, for how long I've been streaming, that is quite a while, but... we used to do, like, really long streams. Well, I'm definitely, like, gonna be getting into doing more and more streams, so... we'll get there. Most time right now I've been doing like kind of like event type of streams, like we know I'll log in to do a stream to like kind of like talk about a specific thing, but I mean doing this kind of stream is also fun too. This is definitely more fun than me, you know, sitting and doing this alone. My god. What do I need to buy from merch? You just want to buy anything that's going to progress your account. So there's lots of things the merch sells to progress your account. You can get the horns that increase your barbarian assault skills, whatever they're called, rolls. You get livid farm points. You get runespan points. You get reaper points. There's so many things you get from it. Death touch darts if you need those. Like, just stuff that just in general, yeah, the Horn of Honor. The just, like, in general, just helps you progress your account for that stuff. You can get Gobi Burial Charms, too, so you can get more points for that. You can get the Anima Crystals. But yeah, doing the Motherlode Maw and the traveling merchant, it's like the best things that you can rush to go do. Which reminds me, I think that the town missions. There we go. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Hell yeah. The town missions booster, I think, might be bugged. There's a town mission that is there's like a enhancer that you can use for town missions, and I'm pretty sure it's bugged because I was doing town missions and maybe I'm misunderstanding something or something. Yeah. Sorry, the town missions, the city quests, yes. So I was doing the city quests and I was using enhancer and it was not giving me double progress. It was just giving me it's still counting as one. Okay, we got. By the way, does anyone have one of these damn things, like a Croesus Spore Sac? Like, I've been trying to like I'm creeping up on the price for so long. I have no idea what these actually go for, but I could not gotten one of these to buy. I just want to make the damn seed sack. Like, holy shit! All right, let's go and do farming. Farming. And need one of these unstable effigies with me. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what they're worth now, but it won't buy. So I'm just like Croesus is nutsack. I feel like they can't be too much. I don't even actually know. And Manti, I have to jump streams. No offense, she's better looking than you are. Who? Who is it? Is it my wife streaming again? She is better looking than I am. Okay, let's do this farm run though. While I get ditched by Randy for whoever it is. Okay, let's do this. I just need to get my points. And I've never seen he's like, and I have never seen your wife. She streams sometimes on here. She hasn't streamed in a while though. Nice. I didn't realize that one of these unstable effigies gives you farming. I actually thought the one I was making before offers farming, but this will be so much easier to fill up. I don't have to go chop trees for no reason. Hey, what's up? Oh, I thought you said a hi. I was like, Arthur, I thought you were already in here, but hi again. I thought Arthur was he was pulling a Joe Biden there for a second. He was forgetting where he was and saying hi again. We have to make fun of both presidents. That's the only way we're allowed to talk about politics in our stream. Because they both suck. Woods is dead. Ham says I'm in. Like all of the Europeans be like, yeah, I'm in. Who shits in a diaper more times per day? Damn, that's tough. Well, to find out. Who shits more times per day? Oh my god. Didn't see what you were... What you were... Wait, the Spore Sack is 50 million? What? Then why are they 15 million in the GE? Did they recently rise? Is that why there's such a big difference? Because item's been out for a long time. Oops. Nope, I don't want to wear that. I want to teleport. Alright, guess I'll have to offer 50 mil. Or something close to that. Have you tried checking your Discord for price? Oh, god damn. Maybe I should sign up for Manatee Gaming's Patreon and then I can get my prices on this. We don't flip Croesus spore sacks. Maybe we should start. I'm gonna go add it to the item spreadsheet so it starts getting priced. Oh shit, I forgot to drink the potion. Oh my. Are you serious? Are you serious, really? No. No. It's gonna be funny. I'm gonna go add the Croesus spore sack to the BFC spreadsheet just so that way I can get a price on it. Made a lot on them on release or lost. One of those two. It's alright. You know what? Something happened. Something happened. Pick. Alright, cool. Yay! Farming! Oh no. My lychee bush died. At least these aren't that important though. I don't really actually need... Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys seen the price of leaves. They're 17,000. I mean, granted, I understand they're kind of hard to get, but still. Do I have complete sunist? Yeah, I do. I was in the sun. Yeah, I have the beach one. It's a pretty cool title actually. Oops, not the right one. Can I buy anything new yet? Buckets all the way down. Buckets. No, I'm not wasting my thing on that. I need to get the Power Planter 4 first. Item each time you harvest items. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wow, what? Herb patches grow 20 minutes faster? Holy cow. I only do 3 runs a day though, max, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. What animation's the plant seed? Oh, my animation? It's the dark... It's the one from Prif. It's the dark whatever it's called. I'll have to look and see what it's called. Don't remember because I haven't changed it in so long. Farming teleport. I think I went everywhere else, didn't I? Talking while doing this, I'm like forgetting if I went places. Working on 100 thermometer fills. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, flipping the Croesus flakes. You can actually do rapid growth and do a double herb run in one non-extended aura. Rapid growth. What's rapid growth? Why does that sound so familiar and it's something I don't remember? Or maybe I never used it. Wait, what is this? Oh, ancients. Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I've never actually used it though. I've never like done anything with it. So, like, what do you do? Oh, so you get that. Oh, I see. So it just makes it. So if you have the 20-minute reduction and then you use the rapid growth, how long does it take then? Oh, I didn't realize you can use the rapid growth spell on the golden roses. That's pretty sweet. Nice. My dinosaurs need to stop, or my dragons need to stop shitting on the ground over here and just make babies so I can get some more beans. But if you start your run 10 minutes before growth tick, they'll fill out on second lap. Oh, I see. Okay. That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna try that out. Let me make sure nothing is grown over here. I want this cape soon. I don't mind like a sweaty technique here and there. Like I don't mind that. It's kind of fun. I just don't like, you know, doing everything super sweaty like that. Can't do that. Don't enjoy that too much. I don't think either one of these are probably fully grown. Let me look. Bum, 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 bum. Bushes. Remington is, yeah, it's because I'm not doing Remington. Oh, wait, I know one that I did not do my last time around that I need to go do. And by the way, how's it going, guys? We have 50 people. This is a pretty good number for the fact we're not really doing anything. usually we have like, I don't know, like 85, 90 people or whatever when I'm like actively doing something that's interesting, but we're literally just like staring at the screen, not doing anything. What are you all doing here? I'm just kidding, but how's it going? Welcome. If I haven't said hello, hello. Well, I can't use any of these skills. We'll just do farming. And no effies yet. Holy cow, come on, give me the effigy pet. Oh, I can get rid of all this too. I'm not here, just a bot. Oh, you're from that guy that was trying to sell me view botters. I got you. He was trying to sell me the view bots. Ah, he must be giving me a trial version. What a nice guy. You keep popping up in my feed and making me want to really kick off my flipping career, man. Sweaty PVM is not cutting it. Hell no. Do you see me working hard over here? What? Hell no. Yep, that's where I came from. Oh yeah, I knew it. I was like, oh, that guy's giving me the free trial of his view botting service. $20-year-old account, 16 bill. Oh my god. No. No, I mean, if you're at 16 bill in 20 years, I mean, it's not a bad number. Like, for starters, it's not a bad number. Like, this is what I tell everybody who's like, I only have enter number here. Something you have to think about is like, if you weren't super hardcore trying to work on a plan that was going to get you there, then that's a really good number. Like there's people be like, I only have 1 billion and I've been playing for 10 years. Well, that's fine. If your goal was, if you never like really sat there and tried to like really grind out making 10 billion, 20, 50 billion or whatever, then you're not going to have that amount of money, you know? So like 20-year account, 16 billion, did a bunch of PVM tracks, makes sense. Now, if you switch it around, you're like, okay, I want to turn my 16 billion into 100 billion. And then you start doing this kind of stuff that I was talking about in that 100 bill stream, then you'll get there. It'll happen. Like we will get to the 100 billion or whatever. But, you know, it's just like you got to put yourself in the path that a path toward the result you're looking for. I'm at 25 billion and a member with Manti. Nice, dude, nice. How long have you been in the member? As a member? What else should we do, guys? Oh yeah, I have these Aurora dies left. I sold all of my dies. Now I just have these Aurora dies. I'm probably not going to dye anything with them. But all right, guys, it's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. We had like a really solid number of viewers for like the entire stream too. It's pretty great, especially on one that didn't really have like a, you know, like I wasn't doing a learn how to make 100 billion thing, which is usually why we get a lot of views. Yesterday I joined, so I made my GP outside of flipping. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, well, hell yeah. Then yeah, if you made 25 billion outside of flipping and you joined yesterday, like, yeah, you can turn that. With 25, you can make a lot of money per month, like a lot. Like you'll be potentially up in the top earners for the members we have. Like, it'd be really good. We have a few people that have over 100 billion that are flipping, and they make a lot, like a lot. One of them makes 20 billion a month. My wife, when she was flipping, she doesn't flip as much now. She like flips to price check, flips to help people, and does it super casually. But when she was like really trying, like she gets really competitive. And when she was like super hardcore trying to like, she was like, oh, I'm going to beat whoever it was in the Discord server, because they were like friendly competing or whatever. And she made like, She made like 1.5 billion in one day, and I was just like, that's really good. Like, and like, why aren't you really flipping then? Like, I mean, she was like hardcore trying. Then she made like a billion the next day or whatever. She was doing really good. I mean, obviously she has a lot of experience from just talking to people and then doing price checks and all that kind of stuff. But like, no, I mean, if you really put into it, you'll get the results. But all right, everybody, I'm gonna hop off now because I am pretty tired. I'm not going to bed. It's only like 5:45, but I'm gonna hop off because we've been on like a 4.5 hour stream, and that's a longer stream for me lately. But we'll definitely be back with some more streams. Probably play some old school in the next stream too. What I might do actually is I might put a poll on the YouTube or the Discord server or somewhere, and then you guys can just kind of like pick whether you want to see old school or RS3. I'm also planning on doing another old school stream really soon. That's going to be one for like just showing you guys how to make like large amounts of money on old school, like just to flip effectively on old school. Planning to do another one of those videos up soon because I had a few people request it, so look for that, and I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one.